So this week we are going to pick up again on Imran's backstory, which was that his sister Tasha, a extremely accomplished engraver, had been basically an artist in residence at the dwarven hold of Arag-zar. However, Arag-zar was overwhelmed by the ratmen, who are kind of in the monster army of Drang, the White Dragon, who's basically conquered the entire north. So when they came across a letter that Tasha had sent to Imran that said, "Hey, I'm in Arag-zar, come and visit me sometime." But it was like long before the Dragon War. So so this was like a month ago in real time. So they basically, I guess it's in-game time too, because about a week passes between every adventure, I figure. But they tried to get her from Arag-zar, and they were just overwhelmed by ratmen, hundreds and hundreds of ratmen, and they just kind of had to leave it for another day, and that day has come. So we're going to kind of do a bit of a shorter beginning part here because the dungeon is pretty long. So we're gonna discuss. We're gonna kind of have the first part where all the monster hunters are, sort of discussing what their plan is, and then during that time, I'm going to have the poll up for the wilderness encounter. So we'll do a wilderness encounter, and then we're gonna move on to the dungeon. Any questions or thoughts, guys?
Zed
we should probably mention we are missing one of our party.
Yeah, Zed is not feeling well.
Yes.
So we are missing our sorcerer cleric today, sadly.
Yeah. Pray for Zed. Yeah, unfortunately he's pretty sick. So
it'll be a very sadly grounded episode as a result, both in the physical sense and the metaphorical sense.
Yeah.
Grounded because lightning, or because he's not here?
Grounded because we're under the ground.
I didn't want to sound too worried. He does not.
There's a complete lack of ego in the party now. And it was all Cal. He was the center of it. I loved it.
Well, there's some in Ren. Let's be real.
Excuse me.
That's true.
He doesn't take pride in being the parent.
He takes pride in his skill, not necessarily the name of the parent.
I'm just saying it's not completely devoid, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. Okay, well, we're gonna be the parent the entire mission.
No. Freak me out, man.
Yeah. So basically, that's. Oh yeah, one other thing. The maps in this episode are from Dice and Logos. Amazing cartographer. You should check them out. Mm-hmm. And yes, if you want to pay with Drake's channel points, you can get extra votes here in the Wilderness Encounter poll. So we're gonna make it go live here, and it's gonna be going for the next 10 minutes. So the options are clearly a really bad idea, oh hell no, and hook, lion, and sinker.
I love these names.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We all know it's going to be clearly a bad idea.
Really
bad idea. We'll see.
We're calling
yes. We've already attempted our resident chaos god,
Starthy.
Starthy, we're watching you.
And all over your face.
So the tides of chaos are flowing. So,
casual wild magic chat.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, all right. So it's a fine day in the city of Sanctuary, and you guys are in the Sky Garden in Castle Sanctus, which is kind of in the center of the city. So you're maybe about 100 feet above the rest of the city, 10 stories up. And the Sky Garden is so named because it's just kind of got this open colonnade. So there's kind of a big, there's a breeze kind of flowing through, and there's like all of these plants everywhere. It was kind of like a promenade for dignitaries back in better days for a sanctuary. But it's what you guys are using as a meeting space for now. And you guys are kind of all arranged around this big marble table. And you have like kind of like some tomes and grimoires and maps laid out in front of you as you're kind of considering what your strategy is going to be when you are facing the ratmen who fight in immense hordes. So yeah, what are you guys gonna go ahead?
So Ren is like falling asleep at the table.
Imran's got bags under his eyes, and he says, it'd be nice if Cal were here, but I guess he is not. He's indisposed. Do we have any sort of ways to quickly deal with these ratsmen?
I have the minimum amount of AoE spells. So
Well,
two.
if you're leaving tomorrow, Ren, those pipe bombs, how many of those do you have?
One. What?
Would I be able to perhaps borrow it and see if I can make some more for our journey tomorrow? If with a prototype, it will make the crafting process a lot easier.
Knock yourself out, but like not literally.
I get
Did
the
you-
trick.
Did you knock yourself out last night? Did you sleep at all? I guess I have to talk to the entire party.
What?
So there's a
What?
butler
You
who
know,
comes by
that's
with
my
like
point.
coffee.
Imran,
Carl was like awake at dawn.
Wakes up with the chickens.
The cows got the eggs from the chickens. We've already been around half the town asking them if they need anything, and then I show up here and you're claiming I'm half asleep. I don't know what's wrong with these two though.
I was mostly talking to these two. Don't worry, girl.
I made a couple of things, and I gestured to my belt, which I believe is now complete. Because I expedited the process a little bit,
Mhm.
to my understanding.
Yes.
Okay, that is good to know. And I attempted anyways to make a few modifications to my arm, simply for the purpose of going to Arag-zar.
Fascinating. That did not answer my question.
I did not sleep.
Yeah, I thought not.
It is okay. I'll get some sleep tonight.
Why is it that like sleep is like so impossible for you two to come by?
Most of my activities happen at night, and he has insomnia.
Ren
Well-
sums up quite well, actually.
I understand the insomnia, but I'm not gonna let you off the hook for not trying.
You think I haven't?
I thought you
Okay.
said you made a
Cool.
bunch of modifications to your arm and you made a belt thing. So
That's after I tried to. sleep.
okay.
Mhm.
You gotta just give me the full story, otherwise I'm gonna fucking worry about you.
Can we not bypass the fact that Ren is actively choosing to stay up late at night and go do these activities? I don't think you got to do accountancy by moonlight. That's all I'm saying.
I'm accountable for a lot of things in the middle of the night. I just said what I was
Two
accountable.
jokes in there somewhere. All of them will probably get a ban.
But yeah, no, I have to make sure that apparently Carter is training two people, so making sure that he's okay. Gotta make sure that our visitors from last night, Warlow, didn't have any friends.
I don't think they did. They didn't seem like very nice people.
I'm paranoid. And
What did
then-
you get up to last night?
Snake.
So it's a long story. We'll tell you later.
And you can check VODs right now on twitch.tv/Monster Slayers Guild.
that one is not uploaded. That's
And
not
our
public.
Like and
YouTube channel.
subscribe, folks.
But it is in the Twitch. You can see it there.
Indeed.
Yeah, I just
It's actually the voice is actually coming out of Imran. Oh yeah,
just-
Black Dot, what happened?
Let's just make sure that we all get well rested tonight, since we only have a slight idea of what we're getting into.
I am going to attempt to make some more of those explosives. We could use them against the Ratmen.
Cool.
I have to do some research myself today, actually.
So go ahead and give me a tinkering check.
No, this is actual research. How do you think the bombs were made?
Valid. I got these new handmade dice. They're worth like
Ooh.
$100.
Oh, nice.
Let's hope they don't go to dice jail today.
They are going to dice jail because that was a big whopping 10.
Yep.
Okay.
That was it.
Total.
2 plus my modifiers.
All right. I'll say you're only able to make 2 bombs.
Well, okay, we have 3. Wait, would I have had to dismantle that first one?
No. You just get 2
okay.
more bombs because you're building bombs, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
He's taking my designs, which I have excellent documentation of, by the way.
I just pretty much reverse engineered the
Why
one that I was
we
doing.
like?
Starthy is wondering if those were the dice you were using last night.
Yep. They used all their juices yesterday.
Oh no.
Anyways.
Sorry, Carl.
Oh,
What'd you
yes.
say?
Well, like, you might be able to make bombs, and you might be able to like cast spells and whatnot, both of you. But can we just like buy some like alchemists for you, and then that'll kind of help do the job a little bit?
I was thinking the
Like,
same
we could
thing.
just run down to the shops, you know?
Well, the more we have, the better. So if there is acid vials and alchemist fire or anything of that sort that people are making, we could absolutely use it.
I think we
I'm
should,
sure
since
someone's got half.
yeah, 2 of us are not very big on AoE stuff. So
If somebody wants to go take care of that, I've got some work to do.
I am going to go
Run to the shop.
to my lab, meaning the forest where I store all the mushrooms. And I've been wanted to do some research on the suspicious cactus. See if I can make anything new out of that.
All right. So you research the cactus, and you find that you can make a shrapnel bomb out of it.
Ooh.
So that would deal 3d6 piercing damage in a 10-foot radius.
Wow. So I'm gonna.
And it just like and the bomb just like looks like a grenade, but it like looks like a little cactus.
I like it. I like it.
I'm all about branding. So I'm gonna plant one of the buttons of cactus so that in my garden of dubious things.
Don't touch that.
Everything,
So ominous.
everything in this garden will kill you.
Garden of.
Garden of. I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Are there any warning signs up in this garden?
It's in the.
Is it just a
I mean,
patch?
It's literally just polka dot.
It's littered by dead critters.
So surprise, surprise. Clearly, so the winner of the poll is clearly a really bad idea.
Yep, of course. We call it.
So,
We called it. We did it, kids.
so yeah, I think it'll be
fucking
pretty
right.
obvious when you're looking at it which one that is. So anyway,
If one of us says, like, unironically, yeah, this is a really bad idea.
so
So you said 3d6 it's piercing?
yes,
Piercing in a 10-foot radius.
3d6
Here's
in a
10-foot
10-foot radius. Reflex save DC 14 halves damage.
Okay. Did how many am I making of this?
You can make one.
Okay. Cool. And I also was curious about something. So I
Yeah.
can cast Summon Beast, and I wanted to test to see if the powder from that rage mushroom that I had, does it like when it's consumed, does it make does it only make you mad, or does like after a while it like makes you like turn into a mushroom monster as well?
So you ascertain that the mushroom is like parasitic,
Mm-hmm.
and it kind of like starts small, and then it kind of like it literally like grows inside like a person and like enrages them more and more until they become just mindless with aggression.
So if I feed that to somebody, then they're going to mushroom out, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, good thing I checked that before I actually fed that to somebody.
Hey, polka dot.
Oh no.
Right. I do want to make one more test. So I'm going to get like a separate box with one of the mushrooms and put my find familiar in the box with it, and I just want to like set fire inside of the box to see if it like explodes with spores. Like I want to watch through my familiar's eyes. So
It's
it
not
just burns.
flammable. It's not flammable.
Oh, it's
Is that
fire resistant.
It's so. I mean, it's not fire resistant, but it's not like it doesn't go like.
Okay.
Like, you have to consume it for it.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, if we tried to burn it down, would it just die, or would it like send out spores to save itself?
It wouldn't send out spores.
Okay, so we can burn it.
It just destroys it. Yeah.
a very ethical way of using your familiar, I think. No, it is not, but you know.
Familiars are intangible.
Don't worry, they don't have souls. Scroll, no soul, no soul. All right. Yeah, right. Familiars remember this shit.
Familiars
Don't get an elephant familiar. Feel side eye.
I have a mammoth.
I have like a ghost that just I said, "Hey, get in the box and see if it catches fire." And I was like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah. So with that, I guess are we ready to leave town?
No.
No.
Marlo is gonna take Carl, and we're gonna go get some alchemist fire.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you can. So I'll say that you can also get flasks of oil. Yeah. Let me find a link to send you guys in Discord.
An oil flask is 1 silver piece.
Yeah, so an oil flask is 1 silver piece, so it's 10 silver to a gold. Mm-hmm. So you can obviously get a lot of that. Right. And that would kind of be like, just kind of like using it to like cover over an area. Whereas the alchemist fire is it's kind of like napalm. Basically, you can throw it up to 20 feet and it will like hit a creature, and it doesn't do any splash damage, but it makes the target take 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Would we be able to use it on the group, like on like a swarm?
It would not be very useful on a swarm.
Oh no. Shoot! I thought it would be like a splash.
Okay. So it would probably be really useful against like a troll, because either the troll's got to just take the fire damage, or which negates its healing, or it's got to waste an action, patting out the flames.
Okay.
So,
but if we throw down
alchemist fire would not be useful here.
Then we could use the alchemist fire to like set fire to the oil from range, though.
Yeah, you could also just throw a
if you
torch.
Well, yeah, but like that's not as flashy.
So yeah, 1 flask of oil covers a 5-foot square area. So like, if you wanted to like get some that like, if you wanted to like fill an entire doorway, that would be 4 flasks. Yeah, and each flask weighs a pound. So.
I think carry weight isn't too much of an issue for Marlo and I.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are strong and you aren't carrying much.
Yeah, I'm gonna take like 10 flasks of oil.
I was thinking 10 each. Yeah,
that way it just costs you gold. Yeah, then we don't have to worry about silver pieces.
Silver pieces are hard. I can't do math.
I can't do reverse.
That's hard. I don't like it. I'm gonna take some alchemist fire anyway, just so I can throw. Sorry.
You're so good with the numbers.
I just want to know how much gold would I have to invest in a box of just empty flasks so I don't have to think about how many I have when I pick up random things while we're adventuring.
Yes.
How much?
Wait, what? Sorry.
How much gold would I have to invest into a box of empty flasks so that when we're adventuring and I see something and I go, I want to collect that, I don't have to think about like if I have an empty
I'll say that if you just pay 10 gold pieces, you can have like 100 flasks or whatever.
Cool.
Oh, quick question about the awesome.
Like we're talking about test tubes, right?
Yeah, like flasks, like the stuff I when I make pipe bombs and stuff, like that type of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Quick question about the awesome sword we got from the.
Deathstrike.
Yeah. Oh wait, what's it? It has a name.
Yeah, Deathstrike. So, I don't think I ever told you what the sword did.
Yeah.
You did. It's
I
a
did.
+1 long sword. I can either have it be dealing 1d8 plus 1d6 slashing, or I change it to 1d8 slashing and 1d6 poison because it kind of turns into a snake and it ignores shield benefits.
Yeah, so in its normal form, it's a kopesh, which is kind of like this Ethiopian sort of scimitar. It's got a blade that's shaped like a question mark, and it's good for hitting around shields. So it like if an enemy is wielding a shield, it just ignores the shield, and also you can turn it into snake form, and then it goes 10 feet out and does piercing damage.
10 feet out. Okay, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, so you get a reach of 10 feet when it's in snake form.
Yo, that's a
This sword is so cool. I was just gonna ask if it required attunement.
It does.
Okay, just want to make sure I have that so that I can keep track if I ever get more magic items and stuff.
You will.
Okay. That wasn't shade. That was not shade. I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm joking. All right. Anyway,
I'm gonna ask Imran, like, hey, did you want me to augury and see if, like, we have good odds of people being in there?
I don't think so. I think with Sprocket's reconnaissance, we've at least gleaned that there are people there. I'd rather not think about it, to be perfectly honest. I just want to go there, and if my sister's there, great. If her body is there, then I at least have closure. Not to sound dramatic or anything. I guess I've been around Cal too much.
Anybody have something you want to ask before we head out?
Nope, I'm good. I'm gonna do my old dwarven quarter roll thing.
Yep.
Oh yes, that.
Yeah, Canton
how
rolls.
much is it?
How much is Alchemist Fire if I wanted to buy some Mr.
50
TM,
gold.
sir?
It's 50 gold pieces a pop.
Expensive.
Oh, that's way more than I thought.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy 2, not 5.
Oh man, I'm about to be irritating.
Oh no.
Why?
Why?
I got a +1 to my spell DCs.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
fantastic!
Nice.
My
Okay.
man.
I need to roll a d8. Oh, I'm not even in the game yet. Oops. I had it open. I didn't hit play, so
You fucked up.
I done goofed.
Yeah. Okay, great. Are we ready now?
I am trying to find where are the cantons? Sanctuary cantons. There we go.
Yes.
I'm incompetently.
Oh yeah. Your canton bonuses.
Bonus to con, whiz, or strength. I
Ooh.
wonder.
7.
What
You know they're all
Inspiration.
good.
Nice.
they are all good, but what is the bonus? Is it just a +1
Yes.
for sweet? That's awesome today.
So I can cast Augury once per long rest.
you really want to cast that spell? He wants to cast it but without us knowing.
In that direction.
Yes. So, yeah. Now are we good to go?
I do want to ask,
Yeah.
Yes.
with my belt, is that the ability in it, can I cast the spell? It's once per long rest?
Remind me what the belt does again.
I want to be a surprise.
Oh,
It was a belt I made.
No, I just don't remember.
Slide into his DMs.
It's the, I'll just call it the Scattergloves Blinking Belt.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you want it to be a surprise what it does? Okay. Okay.
it's
one more
I
time.
remember it. I remember it now. Yes, I remember
Okay.
it now. Yeah.
But it's long rest, right? I'm just putting in my...
Yes.
my- okay.
It's a belt with an eye on it that closes every now and then.
I have a sneaking suspicion I know what it does, but I'm very
It's just
excited.
very fashionable.
Oh yeah, it's just a really cool thing. It has eyes on it, and you just go
It's got like dark leather around it. It's got like a nice shiny buckle.
Nice.
That's kind of nice.
very fashionable. Holds up your pants, which is what it's supposed to do. So
Exactly. And with my gnomish ass, it works.
Yeah,
Is that your
say about
tagline?
no mass. So,
Sponsor
great.
us.
Yeah. So sweet. All right. What else?
We can go. I can always cast augury whenever we're on there today.
You can cast it now.
I don't know what I want to ask. Well, I guess will we be potentially meet friends on the way there, Wheel or Will?
Okay.
Right.
You see a pigeon, and it's just kind of like standing there, just like staring vacantly into space. You're not even sure if it's a sign. Pigeons do that a lot. You just got like you cast it, you just like look over at it for some reason. Oh, okay.
I don't know how long it takes you to come up with these things, or if you now that you know that he's gonna do augury, you're like, okay, let's think. What's gonna happen today? A pigeon, perfect.
He has an entire chart just for augury.
Yep.
God's work in mysterious ways.
All right, so I'm on travel
Suspicious.
spells today, so no damage really at all. Minor healing, that type of thing.
Oh, Imran.
Hmm?
I was thinking about keeping locate object with me in case anything happened to Sprocket while he was scouting. Was that a good idea?
Would locate object work? Because he is a creature.
Is he an object?
Once he gains sentience,
I feel like he's an object.
Can he be considered an object?
Oh, I don't know.
he's considered an object when he's off.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's the
I'm fine with
object of our affection.
That's true.
I'm fine
God
with
damn it.
Thank you, Vince.
It might not be a bad idea. I'm not sure if I'll have him scout again this time, but it's an idea at least.
Okay. We only know half of what we're getting into, so I'm trying to think of all possible
Indeed.
fucking outcomes.
On that same note, Ren, could I keep a hold of that necklace for one more day, just in case, rats might have... I don't know, they might have poison. I don't know.
Sure. Just make sure you let Stealth Sneak and Sly out every day. I gotta feed him.
You actually don't.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I love how you
Bring
just
him back
put
in.
the necklace.
They're
as-
magic snakes. They're not normal snakes. Yeah.
He feeds them anyway.
What is
You're
it
grateful.
eating that?
Honestly, whatever is handed to them, really, it's kind of weird. Like, they just think if it's edible and moves, it's probably food. And then there's Biggie, who I just don't feed Biggie sometimes. He's
I just don't want to know. I'm more worried about how much he can eat rather than what he eats.
As a monster plays the old PSA, treat your pets well.
Yes, please.
Biggie gets really rowdy sometimes when it's feeding time, so we have to I haven't had a chance to train him on that.
It's like
Yes, of course.
some peasant comes up to Carl. It's like, what do you figure keeps happening to my cows?
Oh God.
They're just disappearing.
I think they're going to a farm upstate. Going for retirement. Having a lovely time though.
He kind of like thinks for a minute. He's like, is that a metaphor?
If it is, I wouldn't know because I don't know what that word means. But that was impressive.
The big farm upstate.
State Farm Repair. State Farm Repair.
The big trough in the sky. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, bet.
Anywho, all right. So you guys head out of town, and the Arag-zar is 2 days away. the first leg of your journey will take you, like basically, to wait. Are we on the map right now? Yeah.
Whee!
Yeah.
Did you want me to show the map or?
Yeah. Go ahead and show the map.
Adorable.
But anyway, yeah. So basically, it's like 2 days journey away. The first day will get you kind of into the foothills of the mountains of Horled, which is where Arag-zar is, but not quite there. So you will have to take a rest on your way. Yeah. So anyway, basically, like, okay, so on your first day, you travel kind of through this this narrow mountain pass that, you know, kind of, okay, yeah. So I'm going to show the route now. It goes kind of like this. So it's a pretty straight shot. So that's like 7 hexes. The last hex is rough terrain, so you can't go any further. So kind of like through the first part of the day, you travel across the steppe of Arlad. So it's like this huge open plain. It's kind of lightly dusted with snow, but there's like these like bright red, like saffron red grasses that are kind of poking up out of the snow, like these hardy, you know, sorts of wild grass. And there's kind of like trees every here and there, but it's a very kind of quiet day, and it sort of snows gently, you know, all through the morning. When you see like there's kind of like this column of steam coming from like this this like forest, and yeah, it's like this big column of steam. It's weird, but there's a bunch of trees around the source of the steam, so you're not really sure what it is.
Is that a geyser in the middle of the snow?
Can I make a just a general like intelligence check and perception check to see like is the geyser like is it steam based? Is it fire based? Is it?
You can't see any. You can't see a geyser right now.
Okay. Well, because it's like incomplete
You
combustion.
just see like a column of steam. I would say that you would probably like, yeah, it does look like a hot spring or something of that variety. It looks like geothermal.
Rella was just kind of trying to connect the dots.
Can I make a nature check?
Yes.
I'll help Ren on that.
22.
Okay, it definitely looks like a hot spring.
That's a hot spring.
Could be like
Interesting.
could be nice to go spend the night around that. Then maybe means we don't have to make a fire for the night, right?
We should
Possibly.
at least scout it out first. Make sure that nothing is like claimed to that area. That seems like prime real estate to me.
Definitely.
Carl, would you
Sure.
mind letting out the 3, please? This squad for me.
Sure. What do I need to do with the necklace to actually like let them out?
So you take it and then you throw it on the ground.
What the heck? They get smashed inside.
It's
I'm gonna
fine. They
roll for
can't feel it
psychic
until they
damage,
come out.
Alright, if you're sure,
It's like
Yeah,
a Pokeball.
I throw it at the ground with all my strength.
All right.
Jack takes 11 psychic damage.
Do you summon the larger or the smaller snakes?
The small 3. I'll be requesting the small
Right.
3, but
So all the snakes come out.
squad assemble.
All right, they all kind of like unite in like the center. They all like tie a knot. Snake squad. Squad. So what will you have them do?
So I'm gonna speak with animals, and then I'll be like, "All right, guys, you see that hot spring over there? You mind checking it out for us and giving us a full sit rep on the area?"
Sure thing, boss. So they go up into the sky, and
Can I send Sprocket to do some air recon,
Yes.
like eyes in the air, eyes in the ground, kind of thing?
Yeah. So you do the whole reconnaissance thing.
Reconnaissance.
Espionage.
It's treason then.
Squad,
My God.
spread out.
Fuck's sake.
Stop.
Oh my God. Okay. So you see that there's a beautiful hot spring. And it's like maybe about 30, it's like kind of like this irregular oval shape that's like maybe 30 feet in diameter. And that's all you see. You see that there's a hot spring.
Mm. Seems like it's just a hot spring.
Can they make can Sprocket literally just like anything like are there trees? We're in the mountains. There aren't trees. Like there could be something potentially hiding in the snow. Maybe there's a cave. Nothing. Or
No, Sprocket doesn't see anything. He doesn't see anything out of the ordinary.
okay.
Just trees, bushes.
Cool.
And the spring.
Hang on. Range of touch.
So can you see through Sprocket's eyes?
This was actually what I was going to ask. Could I have him cast see invisibility on himself?
Sure.
Because dial twist, and it just kind of
Turns into like infrared.
yeah, kind of like a slight glowing red in his eye.
Yeah. All right. So you don't see anything.
All right.
That is invisible.
Okay. Seems all right.
Yep.
Ren, do your friends see anything?
Squad, reassemble.
They fly down.
You guys see anything?
Just the hot spring.
Cool. You guys want to relax? Or you guys want to relax?
Guess so.
That seems safe.
Yeah. And then ask the squad. You guys down? Should we get Biggie out at some point? They know Biggie, right? They're all in there with him.
No, they actually don't.
They actually don't know Biggie?
They're not aware of the existence of Biggie.
Oh, no.
You...
I
So
thought
either one or the other has to be summoned.
Yeah. I thought they were like in the same zone or like they fused to become Biggie or something. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, they do the fusion dance. The fusion dance.
Yeah.
Stretch and you know.
Yeah. Okay.
I told you.
So anyway, you guys are gonna approach the spring then, right? Okay. So you approach the spring, and it is just this absolute like postcard gorgeous sight. Like there is this rainbow of colors inside, and you can just feel like the nice warmth coming off of it. It's so very inviting, and the waters are crystal clear. And at the bottom, you see a skeleton with a gold chain around its neck.
Ooh.
It's about 20 feet down.
Sprocket, did I make you waterproof? I'm assuming I didn't.
Can I make a nature check? Wait, actually, can I take a rock and like throw it in there like a leaf? Like druidcraft a leaf and drop it in the water?
Yes. So you take a leaf and you throw it in the water, and it's like it just like it's like like
Someone's
bursts. Well, it doesn't burst into flame, but it just like it like hisses, and then it just like it all like kind of shrivels up, and like then it goes to the bottom. And it's like
Ren points out, he's like, "Ha, that's acid."
It doesn't. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's acid. It just looks like it's extremely hot. Like you know, like those
it's
those
just
hot springs at Yellowstone that like you're
Mhm.
not supposed to set foot in, or you'll like die immediately or whatever.
That's
It's
hot.
one of those. So
I have.
Seeing as I can cast mending, I'm actually going to like poke my finger, the one that I don't use actually for any of my spells. I'm just gonna go
you're gonna put your finger in there.
the
metal one?
metal, just to kind of
Alright.
like do this and see what happens.
So the your prosthetic finger is burnt like half the way off. Like
Yeah.
it is like it's covered in like this just like boiling water.
Well, that's not an idea. And I cast mending on the finger.
All right.
I noticed something interesting. If this thing was really that hot, gold. Maren is gonna be really smart right now. Gold has a really low melting point, so shouldn't that necklace be gone too?
I have
That
an
doesn't-
idea.
Unless it's magic.
I have
Yeah.
an idea.
Oh shit! I didn't. High school
Wow.
chemistry. No.
Just say it's magic. It's fine.
It's magic.
Uh,
many
it's
counts?
magic. It's that. Wait, no, it's not. No. Oh my god, I've said too much already.
I'm saying, you remember from Friday? It's magic.
I don't know. Oh, it's just No.
Um,
I literally would gold melt in that kind of heat?
Gold has a really low melting point.
Okay.
I have an idea.
You're like, that's a fake chain. Don't bother.
I have an idea.
What's your idea,
Oh.
Marla?
What's your plan?
Okay, I'm going to attempt to cast Shape Water on it and see if can I make a little 5-foot cube air pocket in there.
Yeah, so you're like,
So okay, so it is water. It's just fucking hot as shit.
yeah, it's just really odd. Yeah.
Okay.
Who's the idiot that's going in there?
Well, no, it's 5 feet. I thought maybe Sprocket.
No, it's 20 feet down. It's 20 feet down.
Oh, I know. My pocket is 5 feet.
Yeah.
So it's an air
So
pocket.
she's gonna send Sprocket in there in the air pocket.
If he trusts me enough, Sprocket could be inside there. There's a 5-foot area of air. I could move with it down. He could grab the thing.
Why don't I just cut out the middleman and use my mage hand?
Yeah, why not?
Sure. I just wanted to feel helpful.
You
That
are
is a good
helpful.
idea. That is a good
That was a
idea.
cool idea.
But let me
I
try.
was just going to offer to get out my fishing rod, but
I feel like a fishing rod, like the hook would melt or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
Time for a fishing minigame.
gold, so it's going to be hot, have a better chance.
We'll use that as our plan B. How about that, Marlo? So I'm just going to try
Right.
and use mage hand, and a spectral version of my my arm appears, and I'm just going to try and lift the chain off.
Interesting. Yeah. Star Thief suggested that we
If you guys don't
do a
mind
visual
me,
cue for who has inspiration. That'd be
yeah,
cool.
sure. If you guys don't mind me iterating midstream.
Hey, you don't have to do it right now. Just an idea. So yeah. Anyway, what were you gonna do there, Imran? You're gonna cast Mage Hand,
Mage hand. I have a range up to 30 feet in casting it,
right?
and then it can move. I can move the hand up to 30 feet each time I use it.
Right.
So
So it goes like bloop, 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 into the water, and it grabs the ring, or no, the necklace, and it just kind of like takes it out, and it's just like it's like all this hot water is like dripping off of it.
I'm going to have the hand dunk it in the snow.
All right,
And
just
then
goes
Just kind of
as
move it
it's
around.
like quenched. All right, yeah. So you managed to cool it down some.
Okay, and then I'll drop it in my hand, and then I will ritual cast Identify.
It is a mundane gold chain. However, it is worth 200 gold pieces.
Hey,
This
money.
isn't useful for our journey, but it has some value to it. Who wants it?
I look over at Ren.
I guess.
I hand it to Ren.
Gonna wear it.
I was thinking you give it to somebody with 200 more pieces could help people, but no,
I
you
mean-
have to go all wrapper on it.
What am I supposed to do with it right now? I can't sell it right now.
You can have it, and then later when you're doing your thing,
Yeah, I'll do that later, but right now I have no access to a pawn shop.
Legit. I'll wear it.
All right, so just give it to Sprocket.
Pardon me?
Just give it to Sprocket.
yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, it's what's the song called? Beastie Boys. Not Sabotage.
Southwest? No.
You're on your own,
No,
buddy.
something dog. It's what let the beat drop.
Oh God, I know this
Whatever
one.
song that is. I don't know the name.
is
Oh shit.
But like there's a sound in it that sounds like Sprocket.
Was that?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. Everybody knows what I'm talking about, but like I don't remember the name. It's a weird name, I think.
Yeah.
Intergalactic.
Intergalactic. Oh yeah.
Intergalactic planetary. That's not how the sound goes. Anyway.
That's pretty much how the Beastie Boys sound.
So anyway, we got the chain.
So yeah, all right. So at this point, it's pretty much time to camp. So let's go around and say what we're doing for camping. Ren, you can start us off.
I guess I'll I wasn't prepared because I was looking at something else.
All right, Marlo.
Because it's such short notice, I'm going to do my go-to. We have plenty of snow around, so what I'm gonna do is I'll dig the hole and just like push snow into it, and then I believe with shape water I can heat it.
Nice.
To just make it water and then purify food and drink on
Cool.
top of it. But I
Cool.
still need to make sure that the hole is a proper triangle for the skill check. Otherwise, bad shit happens to it. So, and I get a bonus strength today. So
Quite literally.
All right. So you like finish up the cistern,
Oh.
and then like right as you're getting done with it, a dead squirrel falls out of the tree. Boom! It's like right into like right after you cast the purify spell. Right after that.
I just push dirt into it and try and hide my shame.
Can my skill check be a perception check to see if I see Marlo do that? That's the only Holy shit.
Does someone want to add to the desecration count?
Sure.
You won't.
Exclamation point Marlo plus.
Oh my god.
Oh, just
Okay, so now we're gonna go to Jack. What does Imran do?
I think I'll use a right tool for the job and turn my my smith tools into whatever kind of tools I'll need to make proper like snow and cold resistant tents.
Okay. That'd
Just
probably be
proper
lots of
weather
insulation.
proofing and stuff.
Yeah. Cool.
What tools would those be? Out of curiosity.
I was just looking at the tool list yesterday. Son of a bitch.
What I mean, it's up to you. What's kind of one that seems in character?
Hang on, I'm just gonna look at my tool proficiencies real quick. Load, you bitch.
Leather worker, maybe.
I don't know.
Like-
I think that's more of a survival thing than a crafting thing.
Load. There we go. Smith tools, thieves tools, tinker tools, wood carver tools, glass blower tools.
I don't think any of those apply.
Yeah. In that case, I'll just use a basic survival check, which is not great, but here we are.
It's for the flavor.
Flavor. Nice.
What'd you get?
8.
8?
This might be our first not
So badly.
Oh god, this is gonna
It's rough. All right. Okay, Carl, save us.
The problem is my idea was going to be really unhelpful. So like this is not useful. Because my idea
You
was
just
gonna
have to
be,
make the successes, Carl.
if one thing fell into the boiling hot water, then other things could have too. So I'd still like to try fishing. Based on the worst one.
already boiled.
Oh my god.
Maybe
All right, go ahead and roll.
What would I have to roll for my
Wait,
maybe some,
there's nothing alive in there. I can tell you there's nothing alive in there.
I could find an old boot.
There's
I
like
could
maybe
find a
like
boot that matches my boots. That would be. I could actually find the other shoes. So I could finally have a matching pair of shoes. You never know.
Just play Minecraft. You need to find the mending book.
Okay, you can try fishing the
Enough.
geothermal pond.
I'm not
This
expecting
is like
anything that's living.
a camping
You
situation
never
right now.
know
I'm
what's
gonna
all of
change
it.
Okay. All right, let's see what the dice have to say about it.
So do survival, do you reckon?
Sure.
Or like,
yeah.
let's see.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
Oh,
Hey.
Oh my
I'm so
God.
exhausted here.
I'm gonna roll for psychic damage.
How am I going to describe this?
Psychic damage to me, Jack.
Eddie takes some too, for sure.
You take 6 damage as well.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Carl. Okay, I got it. So
Yep.
Carl throws in the fishing lure and like goes like ooh, down to the bottom, then hooks on something. He pulls it up and it's like this treasure chest. There's just a fucking treasure chest in there. It's like steaming. It was kind of like buried in the mud.
What? the fuck?
Yeah. I'm going to lift it very carefully out with the fishing rod and place it into the nearby snow, and then throw my line back in afterwards. And just carry on.
I think you're gonna do better than that. Oh my god! So
Who knows?
So you open it up.
Wait,
Or do you open it up?
can I roll again? I put it on the side.
No,
It's sitting there.
you don't. There's nothing else.
Can I roll again? It's 1 in 4.
Looks like you just
get another.
Carl just got
You just got inspiration for that.
I already got inspiration for my roll today.
I want to buy you inspiration. Oh my god. Okay, so
Holy shit.
inside the chest, you open it up, and like this, like all this cold air comes out, and there's like a bunch of dry ice inside, and there are about there's about 10 gallons of ice cream in cartons in there. There's just like a heinous amount of ice cream in here.
So it's milk soup.
No, it's been kept in dry ice, so it's actually just perfect. Yeah, and there's like 10 different flavors. There's peanut butter and chocolate. There is Neapolitan. There's French vanilla, of course. There's orange popsicle. There's maple syrup. Cookies and cream.
I want to understand how this ice cream managed to stay in there and not melt in the heated geothermal pool.
Magic.
Oh, you detect its magic. There's this magic.
I'm arcana checking the fucking.
Well, it's like this guy, it's like this guy with a gold chain who had an ice cream truck was like, oh.
Vince, I have a question. So by your own words, this was a chest that by magic stayed cold. Does this count as a chest of colding?
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Like
think
it's a
it is.
bag of holding, but it's a chest of
Oh.
colding. It's cold forever.
Magic freezer, kids.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys have ice cream.
But do we have a freezer?
Oh my god.
It weighs like 70 pounds. So
I can carry that. I have the spare capacity.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I'm taking the magic freezer.
we're gonna need to.
He's never gonna
Yeah.
let us have anything ever
We're gonna
again.
need to get character art of Carl commissioned where he's got like he's got like his pitchfork and he's got like a freezer on his back.
What is
I can put one back.
He's like Goku. He's just like wearing like weights for like training.
Are you the Goku farm boy? Holy
What
shit!
keeps me big and strong?
I see you use weighted equipment as well.
Oh my god.
My
I
god.
take my backpack, I put it inside of the chest, and then I attach some straps onto the chest, and then I carry the chest into a backpack. Perfect.
Oh.
I normally waive encumbrance rules.
I have the weight. I have the weight to carry it without like being a problem. So you know.
To make this easier, I'm gonna tap it and turn it into a bag of holding.
Sorry.
So it's
yeah.
now lighter.
Okay.
So it's a bag of colding. We got a bag of colding.
This camping scene has gotten out of hand.
You
Was this a bad idea? Was this a bad idea?
Oh my god.
So now you have a portable refrigerator of holding on your back now. Great. Great. Yeah, didn't even use prestidigitation. Jeez.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
And then here is prestidigitation.
Jack,
So-
you're not allowed to use that infusion for anything else ever again. Just mark off that one. That's it.
Oh my god.
Well, I can
How much
actually.
would a bag of holding weigh instead, Jack? How much would a bag of weight how much would a bag of holding or a chest of holding in this case weigh instead? Just so I can mark it on the on my equipment.
Bag of holding?
I effectively turn it into a bag of holding. So whatever a bag of holding stats would be.
Prestidigitation. How can I make this weirder?
How?
15. Okay.
We still have Ren's bullshit too.
Oh my god, yeah, Ren's still gotta go.
Please, God. Okay, hold on. Because I completely broke the scene. So let me.
Oh no.
That's why I was like, I broke everything just now trying to fix this. I'm just gonna roll a stealth check, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah. 22.
Defied the expert.
God, the ice cream.
Oh my god. So, you guys, all right. You guys, okay, I got it. So you guys are camping, right? And and there's this, and you kind of like, as you guys are like setting up camp, you see this polar bear it comes out of like the woods towards you, and it's got like a smaller polar bear with it, and it kind of like it sort of just like stares at you, just bear like, and it looks like it's very interested in Carl, and so wait, do you have it on your back now? Where is
If I
the
can
refrigerator?
get Imran to fashion some straps to it,
I
then
can,
I will carry it on my back from this point on and have my backpack inside.
I can
Alright.
do that.
So yeah, it looks to be very interested in the refrigerator.
I would like to take out the French vanilla ice cream,
Don't get rid of that.
open it, and offer it to the bear.
What?
Can I? Oh,
It just growls. It's just like. "Rrrr."
I'll cast speak with animals. Jeez, guys.
Ren, would it like a different flavor instead? Or you just thought this one's like, when it matches its coat is all.
So you cast speak with animals, and she says, "We're so thirsty. We just want a drink. Damn it, let us have a drink."
Oh, you just want a drink? Okay. Sorry.
So you start like walking towards Carl.
I guess, ma'am, and like I'm gonna grab Marlo and then like walk over.
What?
Can you make water, please?
No, not that. Out of the refrigerator.
Oh.
What?
Hold on. Carl, can you come here, please? Like, can you bend down, crouch down?
Oh, sure, yeah. What seems to be the problem?
I'm just gonna like open up.
So you open it up and you see that there's like you see that there's like all of the ice cream in there, but you also notice that there are two things that you didn't see in there. It's two like small sort of black bottles with red caps.
Yep.
They're like these glass bottles, and they're just they're full of some kind of liquid.
I'll take them out. I mean,
We know exactly what
these
kind of
aren't
liquid that-
water, but will these do?
So they take the bottles and they're like, tss, and then they like drink them, and then they turn the label towards the camera. And I would like to announce that in this episode we have made a partnership with Coca-Cola. Please enjoy the delicious taste of Coke. Wow. I don't think that I could be as good a DM as I am if I didn't have Coke on my side.
Monster Slayers Guild would like to reiterate they were not officially sponsored by Coke. Thank you.
So, we've already sold out.
We haven't yet, but we would in a heartbeat.
I'm not ready.
The Bears
Not.
the Bears head out.
Oh my god.
Having gotten their drinks.
Holy crap.
They go and they get on a little sled and they just
It's like we're playing Fallout and we have the Wild Wastes achievement on.
It's like some Mojave Desert shit. Yeah, okay. Great.
Yeah. Several questions.
Wow.
I
Hang
love.
on a second. Let me check something really quick. Yeah, my brain has just leaked out of my ears.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
There's a little bit of gray matter there. Yeah, okay.
My favorite part about these whole sections is how everybody else is bothered, but Ren is completely unfazed by the entire scenario every single time, and then actively makes it worse.
The person that saw Marlo open the door to a bunch of spiders just threw in a bomb, went nope, and then we closed the door.
That was after he'd thrown the bomb at me the previous time.
I didn't throw it at you. I threw it in your general direction, and it just blew up early.
Well, Star Thief, I hope you got your money. I think I made it weirder.
I guess we sit around.
Terrified that you were gonna somehow take away the refrigerator from us. Like the bears will not leave until they get the fridge.
No. Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to live with it now. So yeah, you guys. So yeah, the rest of the night goes pretty. The rest of the night goes pretty uneventfully. Compared to that. So the next day, you awaken and you make your way to the fortress of Arag-zar.
Make him away.
So, yeah. All right. So, the fortress of Arag-zar, if you could frame it up there.
Before we go,
Yeah.
that night, I cast Goodberry like 60 times. I have like a bag full of Goodberries for today, just because I had the spell
Okay.
slots.
Okay.
Just in case people are hungry in Arag-zar.
Yeah. Oh my god. So I just thought of the most munchkin thing, and no, I'm not gonna share it. But anyway, so you, all right. So you guys head to Arag-zar, and Arag-zar is kind of in. It's in this valley, and there's a rocky overhang that is like right over the entrance of it. If you could zoom out the map a little bit.
Let me find the thingy, please.
But anyway,
There you go.
yeah. So basically, Arag-zar is it's this old dwarven fortress, and there is a large kind of there's just like a big old door in the center, and there's a bunch of dead ratmen around here, dead ratmen that you killed. last time, and they're just their corpses haven't rotted because it's too cold, and they're just kind of all like laying around, and it's very, very quiet here. It's as quiet as the grave. There's, the sky is kind of overcast, and there is just kind of this pall hanging over the ruined dwarven city. Within this city, somewhere, Tasha could be there, dead or alive. You're not sure, but yeah, you know that she's in there one way or another. She's in there somewhere. So, yeah. There's kind of like one main entrance, and it's just like this big like set of stairs. And the entryway is narrow enough that Ogami and Gortusk couldn't come in.
So, question. I have a question.
Yes.
So is it like that doorway is too narrow and like the inside they could fit, or is like the whole building on the inside?
It's the whole kind of building on the. I mean, I guess you could fit him through the doorway. There are gonna be some tight holes in there, but yeah, if you wanted to squeeze them through, if you really wanted to squeeze them through, you could.
I'm only asking because I'm about to be very big brain in a second. Let me just confirm something.
Don't like hype yourself up or anything. But galaxy brain moment.
And 4 parallel universes ahead of you.
So it's a waste of a spell slot, so I probably won't do it.
Marlowe is going to, before we do anything else, cast aid on herself, Carl, and Imran. So y'all's max HP goes up by 5, and you gain 5.
Yay.
And when I do that to Imran, I'm gonna look him in the eyes and go, expect the worst, hope for the best. Okay.
Everyone's expecting the worst because his HP is 38 right now.
Oh, I didn't fix that.
I like it if he wasn't paying attention in character too. What?
Damn it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's all I wanted to do.
Cool. So, you're standing in front of Arag-zar, and there's kind of just a howling wind going through. I think this might be a good place, since we've been going for an hour, to take an ad break.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be back in about 10 minutes or what? 5 minutes? What do you think?
Probably 10.
10? All right. Okay. Yeah, we'll be back in 10 minutes, and we'll chat with our lovely viewers for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. First hour was fun.
Coke-based products.
Apparently.
Yeah.
You want me to start, I don't have a red shirt on me, but
Oh my god.
It's
Yeah.
got ice
Monte,
cream
they'll-
branded
the
too.
offer's
Do we get a
still
brand
open.
deal for the ice cream?
We'll see you guys in a bit. It's a Klondike
right.
bar. Duh.
Bye.
Okay.
Double
All right.
whammy.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hey guys, we're back.
Hey, we're back. Yes.
I have Cheez-Its.
Yeah. So, anyway, looks like Star Thief clipped it for us. Thank you, Star
Thank
Thief.
you.
Man, that's not going to make any sense to anybody.
We should just link them all together, be like giant
Who are these
Cheeto.
jokers?
Great Cheeto into Coca-Cola Bears.
My God, yeah, I know. Yeah, we're just getting all the junk food sponsorships.
Cough, cough, Pop-Tarts, cough, cough.
Oh yeah.
Or Del Monte.
We're
Or
sponsored
Green
by
Giant.
PG Tips, Britain's sort of third best tea.
The third best.
That's a
Guild
glowing,
is also a
that's a glowing endorsement.
Third.
We're gonna be
Monster
realistic
Slayer's
about
Guild
it.
Look,
also
nothing
sponsored by water.
Yorkshire tea, so you know. Go.
Third best. Third best, the charm.
Honestly, I just want to have a whole episode where we just get like a whole bunch of sponsors, and that's the entire episode. It's just us shilling the entire thing, the entire session. Like, oh man, guys, I'm so tired. Marlo can't make water today. Good thing I brought this nice bottle of Deer Park.
Oh my gosh.
Right here in my Yeti thermos, it'll never get warm.
You look up into the sky, you see that there's a huge shadow. It's competitor brands paper towels. It's 30% less absorbent.
Gross. You know what I'll do with
I'm,
Bounty Brand? I'll launch it off and take it out of the sky.
I'm Canadian, so it's no name brand up here. And then Imran only sleeps with Squishmallows. The squishiest pillows ever. Seriously, they actually are.
That's wonderful.
Just sitting over here. None of us are showing our microphones. This stream has been sponsored by Blue Microphones as I speak into my Shure SM7B.
Chaotic eyeball. Or some shit. Anyway, so we're doing a sponsor stream, we're doing a game stream. I don't know at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Now we're playing Moneyball
If
now.
those brands are all willing to pay us, we'd fucking do it. It's a one-off. Just
my
awful
God.
quality. We'd fucking do it.
It's like Food Wars.
So, so you guys head in, right?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm
So
gonna, I'm gonna tell Ogami like, hey, if like a whole bunch of army like wave of rats come in, like I guess howl really loud and then run off, because that way he'll be able to get back to save you probably.
I will bark definitely.
What?
Ogami is a good boy.
Best boy Ogami. You can't change my mind.
Gortusk is giving him a run for his money though. But I was gonna do a similar thing. So if Ogami runs, you run, okay?
I like how they can communicate with each other.
If I turn to Dudley and say, Dudley, you are a dignified gentleman, and I trust your judgment.
Thank you.
It doesn't do it. He just says it once, just one time, and we'll never do it again.
Exactly.
I trust
So,
Buttercup
is it
to use
a
her
bark, a
instinct to
woof,
not
or
be
a
an
boot?
idiot. So
I don't trust
Say-
Ogami because he's too proud to do anything that's good for him.
You put him in a sweater. He trusts you.
I know.
So yeah, I say he's kind of his bark is kind of sort of a ranges from a low boof to a loud and trumpeting bork. You know what I'm talking about, dog owners.
Like I was
Alright.
considering casting Enlarge Reduce on him to get him into the door, but then I was like, that's only a minute casting time, so like this is only gonna last for a minute. That's gonna get real awkward.
Yeah. Huskies are already unwieldy, man.
So you guys kind of walk up the dark stone steps to the to like the doorway, and like you see that it's like this huge like archway that's like about like 40 feet high. It's like monumental, and then there's like this wide stairway that leads down. Switching the map over here. So yeah, you guys head in, and you see that there are 3 doors that lead out of this kind of first chamber. So the first chamber is it's like an antechamber, and there are some pillars here, and there are like engravings that are on the walls, and the engravings are kind of mostly like geometric and decorative. They're very well made. They're very, very well made. It looks kind of like a really, if you guys know what like arabesques look like the inside of mosques, like kind of like that, but like really angular, and like not a lot of organic forms or anything. And it's just it's fascinating. I mean, and there's a really good chance that Tasha could have engraved these. See, folks are pinging the map furiously here.
There's a dude there.
We can see.
Snory.
There's a what?
We can see Snorri.
There's a guy here.
Snory.
Sorry.
So,
Like we can move
Yeah,
him around.
wait a minute. Can you guys see the guy behind that door?
Yes, we can move him.
Oh,
Now.
oh, I forgot to change those permissions
Are we having
there.
a new player? Is this what's happening right now?
So the door is like boom, it like gets kicked down. And you see there's a dwarf with a crossbow behind it, and he points the crossbow at you, and he's like, "Ah!"
Ah, how unexpected.
Oh, wait a minute! You're not rats.
We have
No.
friends. We have friends. We have
I
friends.
mean,
we have
sometimes.
friends. We have friends.
Sometimes. Is
Don't
this
worry
another
about
one of your red men tricks?
Shut up. We have friends. We have friends.
So it's like this guy looks like he's got like a scraggly beard, and he just like looks like he's got this white wild look in his eye, and his clothing is kind of tattered, and he's a dwarf, and he's just like obviously like just very edgy, and he says, oh, "Well, we've just been overrun. I assume that you were the enemy. I'm sorry I did something rash." And he kind of like puts down his crossbow.
It's on the shield.
Oh, you need some aloe vera for it?
Oh my god.
So he says, "I am Snorri. I am a ranger. I live here. Well, used to."
Forgive me, sir. Sir Snorri. My name is Imran Scatterglove, and we are the Monster Slayers Guild.
Did you Scatterglove?
Indeed. Tasha Scatterglove is here, correct?
You know Tasha? Oh,
She's my sister. Yes.
oh. You better look at this.
What?
So he says, "I've been trying to get Tasha out of the throne room for at least a month now. I hope she's still all right. That door won't last much longer, well built though it is." And he kind of like leads you to the double doors, and he says, he kind of like looks back at you, and he says, "Now, what you're going to see is a bit disturbing." And you can kind of hear like this commotion from beyond the door now that you've gotten a little further in, and it sounds like thousands of like hammers, all just like bing, 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 bing. And he then like opens the door like. And you see before you, there's this really long. So I'm gonna describe it before I switch to the map, but you should zoom way out for this one.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you see this giant like hall before you. It's the largest underground structure you've ever seen, and it goes for like hundreds of feet ahead. And at the opposite side of this huge like entry hall is a like set of adamantine double doors. They kind of have that sort of, like Imran would like recognize adamantine instantly. It's kind of like gray, but it has this certain sheen to it that's very distinctive. And there are like these three like blazing torches like around the door that are like illuminating the entire hall. And you see before this door are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ratmen. They have and there's a bunch of them, like there's this mountain of them in front, and they're just like pounding on the door with like these hammers. And you can see that there's this kind of impression forming in the door. Adamantine is really strong, but you know, these rats have obviously been at this for a very long time. And you see that there's like this blazing rune like carved on the door. So do you want to give me an arcana on that?
Can do. What's a natural one do?
You're not sure what the rune says. And then even stranger, you see that like about 100 feet away from you is this giant, like it looks kind of like you recognize it as an apparatus, which is basically like think like Metal Gear, like it's like this huge like combat mech.
Oh.
And it's just like standing inert. Like a lot of times like dwarven holds will have one of these as like a monumental sort of thing. They're very rare, and you recognize it as the apparatus of Svarog. It's like one of the most famous relics that Arag-zar possesses, and it is just this huge like fighting apparatus. And so I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna open the door so you can get a visual on this now.
So Imran's got the Steven Universe star eyes right now, just looking at that thing.
Yeah. So let me see here. I'm gonna select that. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So give me a good pan across that one there.
Oh,
there are
God.
a lot of rats. There are a lot of rats.
Oh, that's not fun.
So bad.
Yes. There are many, 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 many rats. And Snorri says, yeah, it's bad. Real bad. They dug in through old Arag-zar, and they've been flowing in like a tide.
How long has this been the case?
It's been the case since the beginning of the Dragon War, 3 months ago. That was when they invaded. I've been holed up here, trying to get Tasha out of there, but I haven't been able to find a gap. You see, the apparatus of Svarog can only be piloted by a powerful artificer, and Tasha is the only one that we have.
I pull my sleeve down.
You're an artificer too?
Indeed. Get me to that apparatus.
If only it were that simple. You need a keystone to get it. And to get the keystone, you need to go to old Arag-zar. And old Arag-zar, well, he kind of points to a specific spot. I'm gonna ping it on the map. Oops. So yeah, it's this spot right here. I'm gonna ping it a few times. So there's like a hallway here.
Dealing with this.
I'll tell you the tricks of the trade later, but yeah. So there's like a hallway, and yeah, he says that way leads to old Arag-zar. The ratmen, they're destroyed, but every time that they're destroyed, more of them come back. They simply have no regard for their own. And just kind of like on cue, you see the rune on the door kind of start to glow brighter and brighter, and you kind of hear like this like low like humming sound, like, and then there's this huge explosion, and there's like this shower of blood as hundreds of ratmen are just fucking annihilated. Like there's this huge fireball that just like rolls out over the entire hall, and just annihilates most of the ratmen. And so there's like this like echoing like explosion going around the halls, and Snorri is like, "That's your sister's work. She's quite the runesmith too."
No kidding.
So he says, "You see those torches up there, and you kind of notice that they're flickering, but they're flickering in like this pattern, and you realize in just like a moment that it's Morse code, and it's going dit 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 da 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 dit 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 da da da, which is SOS. So, there's just like this shower of blood, like the hall is just like dripping with like rat parts and stuff, and then the rats over here, they just go like ah, and they just like they fled towards the door without any regard for their own lives. And they start beating on the door too. So Snorri says, "Yes, it's flashy, but the only way that we're going to get rid of all these rats is if we stop the flow, and they're coming from old Arag-zar. Now, the apparatus has a cruise missile that might be able to collapse that hallway. We have to get the thing working first."
I do have an idea. If we send one or two of our stealthiest members, and I look directly at Ren, or perhaps, and I could turn you or Sprocket invisible. It could. We might not have to necessarily fight through everything.
Well, it isn't even that simple. You see, okay.
Pizza? Is it pizza?
Here's a very dramatic pause. It's not that simple. Dun, dun,
Yeah.
Really.
dun, dun.
So
Delicious Coke, sponsor for today.
the keystone is inside the temple of Svarog, and that's an old Arag-zar, kind of a cave area. The walls are naturally hewn, so the ratmen were able to burrow through. And the one that let them in is a purple worm. It's still there. It can sense the very vibration in the ground. There's no way to sneak past it.
Sprocket hovers beside me. Even with him.
So he says, well, then the temple itself shall test you as well. For only the worthy may take the keystone. The temple is forbidden for us dwarves to enter. He says, but on this level, there are two relics that may be able to help you. The problem is that there are almost certainly ratmen guarding them. One of them is down this hallway, and he points towards the eastern door, and he says, "It's a magical belt that will give you the power of a dwarf." And then he says, "And then there is a magic wand in the other place," and he kind of points down the hall towards. I'm pinging it here. So you see this hallway. It's across from the entrance to Old Arag-zar, which is here. So basically, this whole hallway only has exits, like where I just pinged, like in this kind of area. There's just that and the door here. So other than that, those are kind of like the only directions that you can go in. So yeah, with that said, what's your guys' plan? What are you gonna do?
So the wand. You said the wand was adjacent to the entrance to Arag-zar.
Yeah, it was across from the entrance to Arag-zar.
Okay, and the belt. Sorry, you said was where?
So that one is down the hallway. Like you see where Carl's standing right next to that door.
Oh, okay. It seems like. What do you guys think?
I mean, this is your mission. You're the
You're
one in
the
charge
brain.
today.
Oh,
I barely have any idea what's happening. There's just a lot of rats and a lot of information, so I'll do whatever you say, mate.
The only thing I think of, the only thing I thought was maybe if we get those items first, the belt and the wand, then it might be easier to do the others. But that was my
well,
only.
that is the thing. Um, from my perspective, if there is a purple worm down there, it'd be suicide to face it head on. We encountered one of those in the desert, and it would have torn us to shreds if we weren't careful.
It's not a fully grown one.
It's not that big.
Interesting.
Oh, it's big, but it's not like a fucking CR-15 or whatever the hell that ordinary one is.
In Imran's mind, that's still a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly, yeah, it's not a, yeah. It's not a silkworm by any means.
It would be foolish to face it head on if we don't get those items first. And
Somewhat, yeah. Anyway, sorry, go on.
it seems like the easiest option at the moment is going after that belt.
If you want to get in there stealthy, we can. If it's just this first thing, we're not going near the big worm.
We all should go together. I think the more we stay in one spot, the more of a chance we'll be spotted.
I'll do my best.
Then I say we get a move on. They're only going to get more of them if we leave them longer. So we want to just open up the door, see what's inside.
Snorri,
Could be the
what
worst.
should we expect if we go down that way?
I don't think he heard you.
Oh, Snorri,
Yes.
what should we expect if we go after the belt?
Well, there are some rat men holed up in there, and they're tougher than your usual sort. Some of them are big lumbering ones, and others have crossbows.
We've encountered them before.
Well, maybe you'll know how to fight them then.
I'll take my smith's tools to my wrist and mount a flamethrower.
Cool.
Shall we go then?
We gotta be careful, guys. Remember, Cal isn't here to throw a fireball and take out most of them this time.
It's true. Oh, and I hand the two charges to Ren.
Oh, the pipe bomb?
Yeah, the 2 pipe bombs.
A 3 pipe bomb.
So,
Okay.
As a precaution, can we maybe think about like laying down one of the flasks of oil on this side of the door, so that if we have to like run away, we can like run past the oil, and then whoever's last set it on fire, so that then like if the rats try to follow us, they have to go through the fire.
Yep. So I'll have produce flame up, and then snuff it for it to have it. I'll just keep it
I
up.
brought a new spell that might be able to use produce flame, just as a note, Ren. If you happen to produce flame somewhere, I could cast pyrotechnics on it.
Ooh.
Thought I'd give it a try, against rats especially.
Is this gonna be our first synergy spell? Oh my gosh.
yeah. So cool. Are you guys going to head through the eastern door?
But before we go, I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, everybody, gather up, and then I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Thought so.
Nice.
Actually, never mind. It says non-magical flame, so I'll bring a torch.
So Snorri says, "Well, would you like me to come with you? I'm mighty good with a crossbow."
More than welcome.
That would be a great help.
Right.
Use all the
So
help we can
yeah,
get,
so
I think, yeah.
yeah, Snorri backs you up, and so yeah, you open up the door, and what are light sources, by the way? Because it is dark in here.
Arcane flashlight.
Produce flame.
Okay, so how far does that exude light, Imran?
I'm gonna give
60
it
feet?
to it's free. It's up for grabs for either Marlowe or Carl. Sorry.
Rip.
It illuminates
One
a
lever.
15-foot cone of bright light and then another 15-foot cone of dim light.
Okay.
who's going first in like there? So probably.
I should probably go first so that I can stealth ahead.
All right, so Larry, you see so select your token, then you see like the little vertical thing coming off of that. You can move that to rotate your guy, and that will change where your flashlight is pointing.
Sure.
Yeah. So yeah. Wait, any other light sources?
Produce flame, bright light 10 feet, dim light 10 feet.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you
Wait,
guys
am I the only
are.
one with, am I the only one with dark vision?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Looks like it.
I think so,
I mean,
yeah.
Snorri can see in the dark. Anyway, so yeah, Snorri bags you all up, and so you see that the room beyond, it's this kind of. It looks like it.
Actually, Ren, do you still
Looks
want
like there were some. What's that?
What's the marching order?
Actually, I should probably be in the middle of everybody if we're all gonna walk together.
Okay.
Like so everybody can like you can be 2 squares away from me if you want to get past that trace bonus.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Cool. So.
Ren in the middle, and then Imran there. So like
Oh, never
that,
mind.
maybe.
It's 30 feet.
Oh. Tons of
Do what you
space.
want. I don't care.
Oh, it's just 30 feet.
Yeah, so every creature I choose within 30 feet of me has a +10 bonus to dexterity, and we cannot be tracked except by magical means.
Okay, cool. Great. All right, so you creep forward, and you see that in this room there is kind of like some broken, like barrels that are like on the walls, and you can kind of see like some purple stains, like it was wine or something at some point. There's a stairway that kind of leads up and curves around.
Should we make stealth checks?
I get a
No,
bad feeling
I'll-
about this.
Yeah, so yeah, there's just like a bend in the hall, and you kind of go up further, and you see there's an archway at the top. So basically, there is a room beyond with kind of these. You can see that there are more broken barrels in this room, more broken wine barrels, and there is a door, an iron door leading to the south.
And she'll always be rolling. Anyway.
Okay, so yeah, are you going to endeavor to open up the door?
We're leaving Snorri behind.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
whoops.
Well, last time we went opening doors that we weren't meant to open, or opening curtains we weren't meant to open, Ren got mad at us. So, Ren, do you want to make sure there's no traps first?
Thank you.
I tried to say that last time we were.
I
Oh
respect
my God.
that we're learning.
Watch me re-roll that real
I
quick.
just don't want to get told up.
17.
Nice.
All right, 17. You don't find anything on the door.
This door is not trapped. Gold star for Carl.
Let's
Druid crafted
go
gold
have a
star.
good time.
Okay, so are you gonna open it up then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong.
1 second.
No.
Here.
Where am I supposed to go?
Just put them on your shoulder.
How fucking dare you? Yeah.
Hey!
People are offering shoulders.
So you see that. So you open the door and you see there's this room with like a. There's kind of like a planter box in the middle that has like some sort of like herbs in there growing, but they've just all been trampled down. There are these 3 hulking, there are these 3 hulking rat men, and they've got like these big axes, and they're big. They're like the size of ogres. And then you see that farther to the south, there are a group of 4 rat men who have crossbows, and when you open the door, they hiss and kind of fade into the shadows. So at this point, we'll roll initiative.
Oh.
Click your characters. Everybody click your characters.
Oh shoot, I forgot to select my token.
Also, Snorri should be the one telling us if there are traps on the doors. He should know.
Oh yeah, no, he said, "Oh, don't worry, there's no traps."
Point. Yeah.
He's just like watching you do this, just like watching. Let's see if they find it.
See, they find the trap.
See how good you really are. Oh my god.
Mine didn't show up for some reason. Is it?
I'll just add you manually.
You're just
Okay,
not
it's,
in
it's the 6 point.
Yeah, if you don't click the character first, it won't. Yeah.
I didn't click it the first time, but then the second time I did, and it still didn't put it up there. So.
That's just weird then.
Okay.
Oh, Laura, just to let you know, your health is 79 out of 79 for 8 hours.
So
So
it raises the max as well then.
yes, so
Okay.
once so it helps with healing as well.
Okay. So let's see.
Just remember,
Marla
to
didn't
74.
get added.
It's the lower one, which is 6.
6. Oof.
It's the lower.
That's a rough one.
I'm not good. Initiative is not my thing, y'all.
So you guys actually can't see
Yeah.
that much right now.
It actually was during the bonus episode where she got first.
Yeah, I did, and then we ended up not having combat really.
Listen.
Well, it ended really quickly and efficiently. So the hulking ogres kind of crowd around, and they start to try and hit Carl with their great axes. And I just lost my
If
connection.
Oh no.
Are you guys seeing anything when I
we
roll?
see you, but
Do you see me
Anything move
roll?
or anything?
no, not on roll 20.
Okay, I'm gonna open up another window here and see if that fixes it.
Up, and it's gone on the interactive
what
as
are-
well.
Whoops.
When they're
So is the
approaching
game
me,
down right now?
the one
Let me hold on.
the game seemingly.
My
We're
Does
good.
anyone else hear that high pitched noise?
yeah, that's my radiator.
Radiator. Yeah.
The radiator has a
You just
variety
have
of
to-
sounds.
Yeah.
It gave that like clanking noise again, and you've already said that there's a bunch
Yeah.
of rats like clanking on the door with back in the other
Hey,
room. So
there we go.
really, it's trying to give us ambience.
And then you
Yeah.
said they were
Fuck.
they hissed as soon as we walked in, so now it's making its its
Mm.
track.
Is roll
Yeah.
20 just like messed up right now, or
We're up now. Oh, everything
there you
just caught up.
Well, we're dead.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Let's roll things now.
okay? Did you see the attacks they made?
Yes,
Uh,
it
yeah.
Natural
that
one and
Uh,
18.
I did.
Unless they have advantage.
The
Oh no! You didn't see the attacks. Okay, so yeah, the
one.
skull biter's attack. So yeah, chop, 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 chop.
Oh my god.
Good grief.
I did the first attack.
So ooh,
I'm much
they go to town on Carl.
What I was
What's
trying to say is the one that moved up to me, I was going to make an attack of opportunity against with Polar Master before it reaches me.
Okay.
Not that it's going to make much of a difference, but I want to make it known that it's at least being attacked. It takes
All right,
a whole
you did it.
6, so
Hell
screw you, rat boy. Before I take a lot.
Yeah, so you stab them. So they're attacking recklessly. So they
Oh.
actually wait, no, they just have pack tactics.
Oh, even better.
Yeah, so it looks like you took all right, so it's 28,
32.
38. Yeah, 38 damage.
38.
30.
Yeah.
Okay.
They really get you with those axes. And now it's Imran's turn. Oh wait, I forgot to roll for Snorri.
Help us, Snorri.
He was just gonna watch. Homebrew just wanted to watch the entire
Snorri's
time.
like,
Solid ow on that one. You plan, run away.
yeah. All right. So Snorri got 18. So actually, yeah, Snorri goes next. Snorri is going to fire he's going to fire from his heavy crossbow twice
Yo.
at the guy.
Whoa.
So boom, boom. He just like puts 2 into his chest. He said, "Take that, rat!"
Who said rangers have low damage?
Yeah.
Rangers are pretty good for like basic damage and stuff, but like the extra shit is just like knobby.
Okay. So the Skullbiter's looking real hurt. So now it is Imran's turn. What are you gonna do?
All right, so I'm gonna you guys glance over and you see me twist a dial on the new belt, and I cast Misty Step behind the Skull Boys.
Ooh.
Nothing personal, kid.
I keep Sprocket around the others though.
Okay.
I don't know
Oh,
where
I
his-
need to
his thing is.
drop the sprocket thing out here.
Just gonna do that. What's this thing right here? Actually,
Hold up a second. That's the planter. It's just a patch of dirt.
Gotcha. So I'll.
It's not a difficult terrain or anything.
Good to know. This is gonna be really bad. So I will do that and then just unleash my torrent of flame on all. I think I can get all 3 Skullbiters, can I?
Yes.
15-foot cone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And then yeah, so they have to make a dexterity save.
Okay. Let's see. All right. One of them succeeds.
Yep, DC is 15. There goes that charge.
Cannot find the sprocket.
Oh,
here it is.
My Sprocky boy.
Sprocket!
Okay, double 3s. So they take 6 points of fire damage.
So okay, so the one that is in front of Carl is like, oh, he's burned up.
And then I will activate my boots. How high up is the ceiling?
The ceiling is 30 feet high.
And I will use my full movement to just go right up, so those big boys cannot hit.
Okay. Now it is Ren's turn.
All right, it's time to be irritating. So Ren is going to walk into this space, and he's going to take a swing with his short sword, a 9, and then he's gonna take a swing with his dagger, like a normal like poom poom type of thing. A 25.
All right, that hits.
Okay, so that I don't think I get sneak attack damage because Imran's not close enough. So 7 points of piercing damage, and then Ren is gonna walk away.
Actually, wait, you have advantage to hit him, so
Oh, I
you
do.
Yeah, so
Oh.
you do get the sneak attack because he's attacking recklessly.
Oh, that's right.
Isn't that an assassin?
Oh
thing?
wait. Oh yeah, no. I'm gonna give him reckless attack because I want him.
Okay.
To have it. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, isn't it an assassin thing for them to get sneak attack on advantage?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not an assassin, so I
It's
get
a general rogue thing.
I think it's a rogue thing.
Yeah.
okay. So then, yeah.
Rogues
well,
get advantage if the creature hadn't gone in its turn order, like the assassins.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So I guess I will re-roll that short sword attack. Natural 20.
Okay. So you just like go up. You just like go up like fucking Brad Pitt and Troy. You're just like you just hit him right in the chest with a short sword.
Oh well,
He goes down.
I'm swapping between them, so I'm hitting one and then the
Oh,
other.
you hit the other guy. All right.
Yeah.
Stabbing.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And then, like I said, I'm walking away.
All right. Okay. So you now it is the sniper's turn. So the snipers, seeing Imran, fire their crossbows at him. So let's see. 3, 4. Oh, and he's hit by one of them.
Shield.
That's awesome.
No
So
damage.
it's just like, click. They just the snipers hiss, and now it is Marlowe's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna do what I'm like to think I'm pretty good at. 1, 2.
Religion checks? Because I have some news for you.
I'm going to attack this one and ignore Jack.
I thought she said I was gonna attack Imran.
As is my first time using the sword, so I get a +9 to this because of my strength bonus
Oh,
and thing.
nice.
So,
She
and they
said.
attacked recklessly, so I get advantage, right?
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, 23.
That is a hit.
This guy was looking like kind of
Nice.
messed up, right?
Yeah, he's pretty hurt.
I'm gonna do a level 1 smite just to make sure I finish the job.
Put him down.
So that is 2d8. Additional 7 radiant.
With the power of the smoke, he is yoked.
Yes. Clever. And then I'm going to attack this one with my second. 25.
All right. He is, yeah. So you kill that one too, just like.
I look down at the sword and I go, I'm definitely keeping this.
And it's evil.
No, stop it. I've only moved a little bit of my movement though, so I'm going to.
Okay.
I think I moved 3, so I have 6. So, and I'm gonna hold up my shields to the snipers and be like, "Time for target practice, bitches!"
Wonderful.
They can't
All right.
hit the broadside of a barn.
So now it is Carl's turn. What are you gonna do, Carl?
After stumbling back in confusion a little bit after it got pounded in the face for opening the door, I look at the fact that everything's suddenly dead in here, which is pretty good news. And I guess I'm just gonna charge in here towards these guys with 30 feet, and then feel a bit limited, and be like,
Shine the
take
light in
this,
the
you
face.
bastards, and just throw my pitchfork at one.
Shine
Okay.
It has range.
You gonna throw your pitchfork? All right. Okay, go ahead and give me a roll there.
It has range, since it has the same as a trident. Let me check. Does it have any? I just
But
want to
now
check
you
what the
don't have a
range
weapon.
is, whether it's 10 feet.
Does it still have the
Well, yeah,
wire on it
I'll-
from when we fought the Remoras?
What?
I never
Oh,
took the wire off, but I probably don't. I probably did take it off at some point. Like, I never said that I did, but I probably did. Yeah, so it's within 20 feet, so I don't have to check disadvantage. Is throwing a weapon based off of strength for the attack still?
Yes. So it's pretty much the same
Okay,
roll.
cool. Okay,
It is the same roll.
then blam.
I thought
Oh
it
no.
Rest of pepperonis.
It was past him in the wall. You're now unarmed.
This was not my greatest plan. I will fully admit. Where did it land out of interest?
Broke
We'll say it
Vince.
landed right here. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna use a bonus action. I'm gonna use a bonus action for second wind and gain some health back
Smart.
because I'm kind
Right.
of
So
low.
I found a token for it there.
You
Let's have
can't
it
say anything I do is smart after I've done that. Let's be real.
I've been pointing the right way here. All right, cool. So now it is Snorri's turn. Snorri goes in. He's just like he fires 2 shots quickly from his fucking heavy crossbow.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, this guy.
I love the +2 crossbow he has too.
You just like, yeah, he's just like hits one in the chest. He's like, ah, and then the other one like.
archery.
So
You can build up secondary
Sorry, yeah.
characters between Snorri and Dennis. We've got
Right.
2 amazing rangers in we should hire up.
Yep.
So now Imran is your turn.
Do I see 2 more of the guys down the hall?
You don't, because you don't have enough. Well, actually, no. Carl's light is pointed down there, so yeah, you do
Yeah.
see those guys.
Also, out of curiosity, would that light have any effect on these rat bastards?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. I wish I had a.
Ran,
range
can you pick
spell.
up my pitchfork for me?
Got you.
Slide that back.
I'm gonna just see what happens if I make a pistol shot. This is probably gonna fucking miss. Let's just see how we do. That's actually not terrible. Holy shit. 19.
All right, that was a hit.
Fuck yeah. All right. Where's my d10s? There we are. Three damage.
Okay, so you just wing him, unfortunately.
Mint.
All right.
Mint. Cool.
Now, Ren, it is your turn.
Watch how quickly I'm gonna get this thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Then I'm gonna double move 60. Pick it up. So it's 5 feet, 60, and then yeah, I can get back here with the pitchfork. Here you go, Carl.
Nice.
And
All right.
Thank you.
and still have an action.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, you still have an action? Picking
Yeah, because
that
I
up
can
would be-
dash as a bonus action.
Okay. Oh, you can. Okay. Sure. All right. Fine.
I'm
I forgot I didn't have the rope on it no more, alright?
Yeah.
I thought it was like a fishing pole, alright?
It's
I got
fine.
mixed
It's
up.
you want to try it again? Like, you wanna? Would you like to?
I could try again.
Here. I'll put another wire. I'm mending another wire onto Carl's.
Oh my gosh.
Got a retrieval system there.
Yeah.
Great. Oh my God.
There you go.
So,
Mending
The-
is in there.
Thank
so
you.
the snipers they both fire at Ren. So it looks like Ren's hit for 4 damage plus 3 poison damage. That's 7.
So the poison damage is halved because I'm a stout halfling. That's good.
Oh
Nice.
boy.
All right, Marlo.
So wait, how much damage? So
That would be
4.
that'd be 5 damage.
Okay.
Okay. I have just enough. Look at me. Get
Nice.
there. And I'm gonna try and hit this one.
Cool.
Hiya! That's I don't have advantage, sadly, but that's still a 20.
It's Death Strike, not
It's
Strike. But,
Good.
all right, so you kill him in one hit, just like you just like chunk.
Fuck him.
Kill him.
And then I'll do the other one. Or at least I'll attempt to, and I will fix the name afterwards, I promise. Ha!
Death Strike sounds like a necromancer
Right.
spell where you can like teleport between 2 bodies.
I mean, 11's probably not gonna hit.
So he dodges that one. Carl, time to redeem yourself.
Well, I'm not going to throw it this time, probably, because I don't want to make it even more embarrassing than it already was. But it's still tempting. But I'll move up alongside Marlo and try and redeem myself in everyone's eyes by giving it the old pitchfork 1-2. So a stabbing,
Yes.
a whapping,
Hmm.
and a stabbing.
Whapping.
All right.
A whapping.
Okay. Oh yeah. All right. So you just step up and you just totally work the sniper over, and then just finish him with one stab, and the enemies are vanquished.
Nice.
I look over at Carl and be like, "You're so talented with that thing. Why would you ever throw it?"
Okay, so look, there was that one time where there was like worms in the snow, and then we had like a wire attached, and I got overzealous. All right, I don't like it when I can't do nothing because everyone else is like, "Ooh, I'm casting a spell at this thing," and "Ooh, using the power of literal gods on my side," and I'm like, "Well, I ran 30 feet, so I wanted to join in." No, I don't like being left out.
We have different strengths, Carl. We've talked about this.
I just used the power
I
of
know,
gun.
but
I cast
what? I also don't have the power of gun on my side, so I'm just trying to make sure I'm involved. You know,
Snorri has the
Wanna
power
go
of
for a
gun.
shotgun.
It seems like it's just you can just buy that ability, that power.
Ah,
I don't know about that.
Right.
It seems like it must be a lot of money. You know.
So
That's a lot.
you see, there's a stairway that leads down, and there is a door that is kind of carved to look like a dwarf's face, and
Handsome double.
Snorri goes up to the door and he says, "I This is where the ratties stopped. Only a dwarf can open this door. He goes over and he puts his hand on the door, and the door like kind of glows purple, and then it opens. And you see beyond. There is a room. Sorry, what?
I was gonna say I'm gonna whisper to Marlo and hand her the flashlight and say, "Oi, do you mind if that happens again? You're normally better at like not getting it."
That's
so
why I was
do you
trying to
mind?"
say something about it before, but then the door was open, and yes, I will absolutely go first. No problem.
I'm sorry.
And I'm going to pat him on the back and give him how many hit points do you want? Do you want to go back all the way up to full, or
I don't need full. I can work with 56 anyway. It's not, I'm not dying, so as long as I'm not dying, I'm alive.
I'll give you 15. So
Oh my god, that's.
If you want, again, it's like Uncle Dave always used to say: if you ain't bleeding out your eyes, you're still alive. So it's really unnecessary.
That's.
pat on the back, and I head to be first. So how do I do the light thing now? Like, or you give it to me, Ben?
Yeah, can you switch it over to perspective?
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, I need to switch it over here. So 30, 15, 90. Okay, there we go.
I guess I'll
You have it now.
Cool, thank you.
walk up behind Snorri and be like, so just to clarify, there are no like dwarven traps we should be concerned about as we go deeper in, right?
He says, well, that door would have shocked you if you had touched it.
Oh, that's why we have Imran. He has a...
Vince, you did that on purpose.
What?
I'm just right here. I haven't shocked myself.
That was an alternate universe.
That's an alternate universe.
What are you talking about? I have a nosebleed.
But yeah, can I make a stealth check? Because I have it.
All right. Yes, you can.
What?
21. Also, I forgot to actually roll a con save to see if I kept it. Because I got hit. You want to fight, Imran? We can have this. Okay, let's go.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you a con save, bud.
Yeah, you sneak in, and you see that there is a belt in this room, and it's kind of like faintly glowing with inner power. Yeah, do you want to cast Identify on it, Imran?
Yes,
So I will post the description in chat. This is the Belt of Martial Might.
Oh.
So all weapons you wield hit with +2 to attack and damage, and as magical.
Ooh.
Carl.
Well, this is interesting.
I think Carl could use that really well.
I'm a little married to mine, so who would like this belt?
I think Carl should have it.
I think Carl should have it.
Totally subtly.
Oh, it's alright. I've already got a belt on. You look down. It's a piece of rope that I've tied around my trousers.
Milo is going to pick up the belt and start wrapping it around.
Ren is gonna walk up and he's gonna like sleight of hand like snip it with his dagger and be like, "Oops! Oh no! It's old and worn out."
Carl, make a dex save.
Passive
Make a dex save,
of a
Carl.
rope is you
Real
can
quick.
tie it back again. Okay. Because dex is 0.
All right, your pants almost fall down, but you catch.
I don't suppose underwear is a thing that wear. Like, is there sleeve all in it? Is it just,
Have 4
You're not
trees
nobody
like
wears
that.
underwear.
I'm gonna grab Carl's shoulders and go, we literally were just talking about how you want to feel useful. If you need something else, even though you were useful before, you'll be even more useful.
I really don't mind if you want you can have it if you want. I don't mind. Like if
She has a magic sword.
I can tie the rope back together.
I love this sword. I don't need it. I will put this belt on you.
Well, then I'd have 2 belts, and that's too
I'll
many
set
belts.
fire to it if you want.
To
Carl, I don't
what?
think you're winning this 3v1.
The belt. The
All
rope.
right, fine. I'll wear the belt. Can I
Thank
at least
you.
keep my belt for like
Yeah, it
know,
can-
other occasions when I might?
Sure.
You can wear it as like a bracelet or something. Like-
Sure.
My God. Waste not want that.
I put my now severed rope into my my chest of colding. I feel like
Chest of colding. Yes. Okay, great.
Just
Oh, at least we now have a freezer in the castle.
Okay, so
I know. Guess I'll have like nice
as
cool
a
drinks
player,
in the game.
I'm very happy with this. But Carl's gonna miss his lovely.
If we have to
Lovely
fight
belt.
something that has magic resistance
rope.
too, like it's definitely something Carl would probably
Yeah,
have a
no,
hardest time
that's
with.
why I saw it. I was like, it counts as magical. His pitchfork is magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. So, yeah. So he says. So that's pretty much what there is in this wing.
So this appears to be. There's no doors or anything.
Nope.
Okay. So I turn to Snorri and say, and the others, and just say, so it looks like we're going after the wand, or we can go after that keystone. That wand seems pretty tempting, though.
We can go after the one too. You wanna have our best advantage, right?
This is correct.
So
What do you all think?
I think we need as much as we can get.
All right.
hopefully we can
Then-
open the door stealthily this time.
I'll go first in case it's, you know, big things.
DM, can we
Hold on a
fast
sec.
travel to the other door?
Yeah, okay, yeah, well, all right, so there's scene fades out, and then you reappear.
Wow, look,
So-
whew, that was a very tiring walk.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are standing back in front of the. I've never had a player resist getting a magic item so much.
I felt it. I was like, no,
That
we're not letting Carl's humility get in the way of him having a +2.
Yeah. Oh man. So yeah,
as a player,
basically.
That's an amazing fight. But again, I liked the rope belt. Yeah, you know,
No.
kind of rude to just try and cut someone's belt, Ren. Jeez.
I was stealthing that entire time. I had a 21 to that stealth check.
They're
So
chaotic for a reason.
So basically, like down the hall, you see that there are more ratmen than there were before. There are like slightly more, probably about 30 or 40 more of them, and they're all wailing away on the door, still trying to get through as best they can.
We should probably help them out a little bit. Carl, I don't think that we really have to.
Let's do a little short break here so we can do a bio.
Yeah.
Yeah, before we go into the hall here.
Yeah.
Sound good?
All right, guys.
Yeah.
We shall be back soon.
All right.
Enjoy
Bye.
the ad. Everyone loves it.
Yeah.
Everyone loves
Oh
that.
man. Yeah, real ads this time. Yes. Right. Bye bye.
I hope you're not trying to eat this.
Hey, guys.
Hey guys, we're back.
Oh, hi.
Yeah. Oh, hello. I didn't notice you there.
Oh, hey. I was just drinking
I
my
didn't
bottle
see you
of
there while I
Coca-Cola.
was taking a nice refreshing drink of my Deer Park water.
Oh, Deer Park.
We
Dear
have some NPC friends who have decided to join us to prove that rats are good and don't always have to be murdered by the shitload.
It's rat men that are the bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rat girls
Oh.
are great.
It's that
Rat
specific
boys,
rat that we
not so much.
Down with the rat patriarchy. Don't at me.
The ratriarchy.
I hate it.
It's that specific rat we didn't kill the first time we came to Arag-zar. It's just kind of sitting there confused.
Yeah. Oh man. So yeah, you guys are. Oh yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was pretty good to see Carl try and resist the magic items. Not
It was-
something I'm used to.
Just sitting there like, we all technically could beat somebody who is magic resistant except Carl. Carl literally needs this.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, but it does,
Um,
like, I still want to get to the end of the campaign and have this basic ass, like, absolutely terrible pitchfork, and still want to get, like, final kill with that. That's still
Like,
the end goal.
Ready?
like Solera Astoria from Dark Souls. His shit isn't that good. It's just he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. I can
But
see
still, you get
Carl
that,
being a
so.
son, bro.
I was trying to prove that you're good and don't have to be slain. If you eat my wires, you will have to be slain.
Just yeet
He's
Yeah.
the pet.
the squeak.
Oh,
No,
That's
don't
cute.
kill this week.
It's fine. I'm not actually saying that. Don't kill rats.
All right.
Don't kill rats.
So
Friends, not food.
so you see that there's a big long hall. If you could pan across it there,
Which one?
the big hall to the south. Just
Okay, the big one.
kind
Okay.
of, just get kind of a view of its whole length, or like zoom out or something, because it's huge. Like it's hundreds. It's like 200 feet from here to the end of the cave. About.
I'm gonna zoom. I'm gonna use
No,
the
it's
zoom
300
lens.
feet over to the door.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use
Kill
the
him,
zoom
idiot.
lens on my eye
Yeah.
to see the integrity of the door, and to see if there's any rats of interest, or if there's any details on the apparatus that we missed the first go around. See if there's any updates. I don't know.
So you see that so you kind of like zoom in and like look at the door, and you see that it is like, it's like the impression in it only goes in about like maybe this far, like only like about a foot or so,
Mhm.
which when you think about how much banging they're doing on the door, that's like not much progress, but they are nothing if not persistent.
Yeah.
And sorry, yeah.
Oh, go ahead and finish.
But yeah, you see the apparatus is where it is. I mean, it's just kind of, it's there like a statue, basically. So it's still there.
I think we should probably buy them a little bit more time. I'm gonna walk over to Carl. Be like, hey, Carl. So
Right.
I don't necessarily think that the poison does too much damage. You know, being hit in the back with a bolt myself earlier today. So I think I might have a plan that'll give us a little bit more time with that door.
All right.
Can
I'm assuming it's got to involve the snakes in some way then.
Yeah. Can I just gonna like throw it out into the center of the field, and then have Biggie just come out and just be like, lunchtime.
So wait a minute. All right, explain that to me again.
Just have Carl like call out Biggie, and then just be like, hey, Biggie, lunchtime.
Okay. So all right, a giant constrictor snake comes into being. You should be able to control it, and then Alt double click will show you its stats.
Okay.
So yeah, the giant constrictor snake springs into being.
Yeah.
And the story is like, oh, that's horrible. Oh wait, he's on our side.
This is-
Good.
This is NSFR, not safe for rats, so I'm going to put them back away. Because they don't need to see a
NSFR?
snake eating up their kind. NSFR, not safe for ratties.
Oh.
Yo.
Yeah,
I'm
So let's
so
go put you back.
bless you.
I'm just gonna have
Back in a sec.
Biggie like just go, essentially just run down the mid lane like a train, and then would just with his mouth open, and then just go haul.
Okay, so he starts slithering serpentine down the hall towards the snakes, and then you hear a bang coming from this side. It sounds like doors being thrown open, and then you see a whole bunch of rat men come just like pouring out of this chamber. and there is some sort of magical aura that is backing them up and making their attacks super strong. And so they kind of like get in close combat with him, and we'll say he gets like a bite attack here. So he's like, he kills like 6 of them, but just more of them still charge out. And let's see. So so all of these rats have a higher chance to attack and more damage. So let's see.
They get higher HP as well?
No, they don't get higher HP. Let's see. One. Second, I gotta type out the formulas here. Yeah, there's a lot of attacks. So they like, yeah, like a substantial amount of them come out.
You're a substantial amount.
Oh.
Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a substantial amount.
I'm sorry I called you a substantial amount that one time.
Yeah, so they sort of fan out. So that's going to be how many attacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 32 attacks.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not nice.
All right. So let's see. His AC is 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
They actually
7,
missed a good amount of them.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, he's dead. Yeah. They just fucking stab him to death. And then they like look up in your direction.
I thought so.
They see your fire and they like hiss. So all right, let's roll initiative.
Knew it.
No. Shit, balls.
Well,
I really need to go, but god damn it.
well.
Out of interest, Ren, how many feet of wire are on the wire that you attached to my pitchfork?
Probably would have put like a. No, that's up to Vince. I guess like a 10-foot. I guess maybe.
Yeah, I would say 10 feet.
Okay.
So, but you can't throw it farther than 10 feet then.
Jesus, Marlo.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Can we try instead?
What?
I
Yeah.
literally
I need
rolled
to
a
pick up my
0 for initiative. Give me all the shit you want.
That's like that's mythical.
She's rolled a negative before.
I mean, how did I roll a negative?
I just remember you having like a negative
have-
something at
yeah.
one time.
I
You
have-
dumped your dexterity.
No, I know I did. So I have a -1 to initiative, but if I roll a 1, that's still just a 0. So I'm like, how did I? Was
I
there?
think
a
it might have
thing-
just
It might have just been the
roll 20,
modifier
just
on that
mathing
occasion.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Devin. Marlo is taking her time to assess the situation.
Yeah. There we go.
It's like a ladder.
See, it's sad
Okay.
because I feel like sometimes Marlo feels like she's bullied, but it's not us. It's the dice gods. It's roll 20 that bullies you.
Just use
lesson
normal
that
dice.
is apparently
so you can
never
weed
a
it
dump
across.
stat.
What was that?
Or maybe it's just a lesson that for some reason Dex is never a dump stat.
Yeah, that was a
Never.
brave
Never.
move. All right, so now it is Ren's turn first. This is an interesting battle. It's extreme range.
So, what I'm gonna do? Walk over here. Question. So I came in here expecting to bring Ogami. So can I swap out one of my spells that I intended to only use to get him in the door?
Sure.
Okay, so then I'm going to cast Spike
Gortusk
Growth.
get in too, or?
Huh? Huh?
I'm sorry. Would Gortusk be able to get in too with that spell or no?
Yeah, he could have, but I would have had to cast it twice.
Okay, then never mind.
I'm going to cast Spike Growth.
Oh, okay.
Was that from Tasha's?
No, it's just a spell, dude.
Okay, so can you draw it on the map there?
Let me see how much it.
So it'll be an 8x8 square. So that's, I can tell you right now that will just cover the width of the hall.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna. I'll put it down in the dark section of the hallway. How about that?
Great. Sweet. So, all right. Do you wanna draw it? Or okay, there we go. All right, great. So, yeah, and then like spikes suddenly come up out of the ground. So now you see that you see two wizards step out of the step out, and they kind of like they hiss at you threateningly, and then they advance forward.
These are the guys that are swinging their fetishes around, right?
Yes, they both have. Yeah, they both have fetishes that are their human feet.
And he's
And,
definitely
You really did that, didn't you? How
Yes.
dare.
That's what they all canonically are. All right, so
That's
now, Carl, it is your turn.
Can I use my bonus action to walk back now? Because I don't feel like dealing with that.
Well, there's not really much Carl can do apart from, I guess, go and run towards the edge of the spike field and see who crosses it. I'll just run into the darkness on my own. So I spend
All right,
both
so
actions
yeah,
just to
you
run.
stand there. Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
Snorri is going to step forward. He's going to, let's see, he's going to run up to about here. Let's see what his range is. Because if he can pop off here, he will. Okay, so that's going to be, he's going to have disadvantage to hit, but he's going to give it a shot anyway. So yeah. Boom, boom. He fires 2 shots, and eagle-eyed, he hits both of them.
Oh, jeez.
So wham, wham! He just like hits one of them. It's like, and
Who
then
was that?
Snorri's like, ha ha, ratty.
Who was that one guy that one villager that we had that was just
Dennis.
pummeling?
Yeah.
That was Dennis.
Dennis.
We've been talking about Dennis a lot today.
Have we ever seen have we ever seen Dennis and Stormy
And
at
Stormy in the
the
same
same time?
Good point.
Okay.
One didn't work, but that's fine.
So the swarm surges forward, and they just they all run in as quickly as they can. They can't quite get to you. So let's see. There we go. Those guys, and then these guys all move up too. If you're wondering how my computer can handle these, it's because this is like, some of them are just like a solid block of dudes.
Yeah.
It's like that right there. So it's not as many miniatures as it looks like. But anyway, yeah. So that is, so yeah, they just run forward as much as they can, and then now it's Imran's turn.
All right, so I'm going to let me see what's my movement. I'll activate my boots. They have a collective time limit of 4 hours.
Cool.
We're making rounds. Go over here. I'll just hover. 5 feet off the ground. And then what do I want to cast? Now I'll save what I have in my head for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold, not hold my action for anything to trigger. Just stay put there. You know what? I'll dash. I'll dash to get up about there. That'll be it.
Cool. All right. Now it is Marlowe's turn.
Where was the keystone again?
It's like way down the hallway, so I'm going to ping it here. It's down this hallway, And
Oh no.
the wand is down this hallway.
Okay, so we would have had to go this way anyway. That's,
Yep.
That's I thought for some reason that we triggered this when we like had to go up here or something, and I was just
Yeah.
like, ah. So anyway, I'm going to take my dash, get over here, so I can get both of them in my little aura of protection, and yeah, I'm just gonna. I have my shield and sword ready.
Cool. Now it is Ren's turn.
I guess I'll just follow, submit to peer pressure. Just be like, what's good, good.
Right. So the filth bearers, they move up and they take cover behind the statue. Yeah. And now it is Carl's turn.
Well, I don't really want. How bad is running through the pointy, jagged rocks? Ren?
2d4 per square for 5 feet.
Don't do it.
Don't want to do that. That's so much.
You might as well just wait.
It's actually more space than that.
Just
I
hold your
will.
action.
Yeah, it's 16d4 damage to run through.
I will hold my action to attack anything that comes within 5 feet of me.
All right. So Snorri, like very carefully takes aim at the wounded filth bearer, and he tries to hit him, though he is behind cover.
Snorri don't care.
So Snorri hits him. He's like, "Bleh," he dies.
You badger?
Yeah. So, all right. Now the swarm rats go, and the clever swarm rats run directly into your trap, and you just like see them like start tripping. They like fall like ah, like they're all just like skewered. Like think like it's like a war movie when there's like a cavalry charge and they like hit the pit of spikes and they're all just like they're just like impaled one after the other. It's a bloodbath. None of them make it.
Banging ass hell though.
So the so the rest of them keep moving up, however, and and more of them, and the filth bearer yells, "It's a trap!"
It's a trap. No, it's not.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh, he also drops. Yeah, he drops prone. So now it is whose turn? It is Imran's turn.
Okay. Not really much I can do. Well, hold on. Since we got some big boys coming at us. What is the fucking range on this? 60 feet. So I can fly over the spike trap, I think, right?
Yeah. So some of these guys are going to disappear for a sec.
Okay, so I'll fly up and feet. I'm not 510. Frick off. Settings. Use 1, 2, 3, and then. Oh wait, that's a terrible idea. No, I'm just gonna sit.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll actually go up higher then. I'll go up another 5 feet.
All right. So now it is Marlowe's turn.
I think I'm just gonna kind of look at Carl and shrug and like hold the sword and shield and be like, what'd she say? Just like, come on over, fresh meat.
Tasty Genasi.
Hashtag tasty Genasi. I'm just trying to taunt more of them over, but I am going to hold my action until something comes around for me to hit.
Sorry.
Okay. So now it is Ren's turn.
Since I'm here, what is this? This thing right here. This right here.
That is a little stairway up.
Okay, so I'm gonna climb the wall And
Mhm.
are my spike growths on the stairs?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to climb the wall. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So I have to be I'm just hanging out on the wall.
Okay, cool. All right. So so now it is the Filth Bearer's turn. He shouts out something in Undercommon. Does anyone speak Undercommon?
Nope.
Nope.
I
Right.
always speak it usually, but I didn't have a chance this time. Darn.
So that's it. Now it is Carl's turn.
Right. I'm bored of just waiting for them, so I've got an idea to at least get us a little bit closer to Temptem. I'm gonna run back about 10 feet.
Okay, I should say that the spike growth is difficult terrain. So so be
That's
careful.
fine. I'm not gonna try and cross it by walking. I'd like to try and make run back 10 feet, then run 10 feet this way and try and make a long jump and see how far I can get.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay.
This is just, oh my god. This is just a standing jump. Wait, are you gonna go back and get a running start?
You did.
That's why I said I was running back 10 feet and then getting a running jump, a running start, which means that I can add. I can also add to my distance covered number of feet equal to my strength modifier, which is 4. So how much distance I cover plus 4.
Okay.
It's like a square.
Another square, yeah.
Okay. So
I should about jump because then you could have done it.
all right. I
Oh,
don't know
duh.
how far does that's good. How far does that get you? I need to look up long
I
jumping.
thought it's like a foot
I'm dumb. I
amount.
could have
you
helped.
clear 10, but I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
Okay, so John, yeah, so okay, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet. Okay, you make a standing long jump. Okay. So all right, I guess. Wait a minute. So every foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement. Okay. So all right, so you do a long jump, and so that takes you. So what's your strength normally? Is it 16?
So I have a strength score of 18. And
18. Okay, so
I
you
get
go
the
22.
modifier.
So we'll say that you go. We'll say you go 5 squares. So yeah, you
Okay.
go 5 squares and you land, and you have. You actually don't have any movement left.
Yeah.
So then you take 2d4 damage. So yeah, you
I
jump
do.
forward and. So you do jump forward 25
No
feet.
problem.
That's pretty fucking crazy. Carl's got some fucking knobs. You take 4 piercing damage.
Carl passed the president's fitness exam.
Yeah, right. It's just yeah.
Lara would not.
So Snorri is going to fire at some of the rats in front. He's going to try and thin. Oh, actually, no. He's going to shoot at the. He's going to keep trying to shoot at the wizard guy. All right. So the wizard dodges one of them, but he gets hit by the second one. So yeah, he is a little bit hurt. So the swarm rats all form up and they kind of stop here, where there's like a basically like there's kind of like a line of dead bodies, so they can sort of see where the trap begins. They stop here, and then they start taking out slings.
Of course. Fuck.
I regret my decision immediately.
So there's just like this. It just sounds like a bunch of whips cracking, and they're all in the aura of the wizard, which gives them the buff. So the sky darkens with like this curtain of rocks that just flies towards you. I'll say that Imran, Marlo, and Carl each get attacked 20 times.
Thank you for spreading it out between us. I do actually appreciate it.
Yeah.
I was expecting Carl to get all 60.
No, I'm not that one.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna burn these motherfuckers.
Okay, so first
can't
Carl.
Mhm.
So let's see. One. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, sorry. I gotta. That isn't right. I gotta add the +2 bonus to their roll. Just ignore that set.
great.
Of them.
Oh,
Great.
cool. That's the plus 10.
Sick.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's the plus 10.
Cool.
Awesome.
Cool.
I love it.
Cool.
Right. So.
Oh no!
All right, that's a little spicier. 1, 2, 3,
Fuck off, you
4,
Mike.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13,
yeah.
okay. So, let's see. I
That's
can't
a
do basic
good
math right
step
now.
to bro.
So that's 52 damage.
I'm sorry. What?
All right, yeah.
Like
There is
trafficking now, bud.
So the aura that the filth bearer has is like buffing them. It's doubling their damage. So normally they would do half that.
Not even fuck.
Yeah. So luckily though for Imran and Marlo, they have disadvantage to hit you because
Whoa.
they're in your. They're that was a mistake. They are basically. They're far enough away from you guys that they are at long range. So, so let's see. We'll do Imran next. 1, 2, 3, 4. And is thinking about it. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. So that makes your AC what then?
21.
You don't get hit by any of them.
I was gonna say that's probably a good use of shield.
Ding, ding, ding.
Mm-hmm.
So then Marlo
Difference
also.
in roll. Look at the difference
Yeah.
in quality of roll.
Well, it's disadvantage.
Yeah, so I'm not roll. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
they're disadvantage here.
I get hit
They
once.
had advantage earlier. Actually, I guess they wouldn't have advantage because they don't have the benefit of pack tactics when you're isolated. Sorry, Carl. Let's redo that. Yeah, get a reprieve.
Nice.
Yeah. So it looks like Marlo is hit once for 21 damage.
For 21 damage?
No, for 2 damage.
That's what I
Or
was
4 damage. So you take 1 damage.
I take 1. Yay.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, what a nice hail shower.
4, 5.
Yeah,
Carl's
please.
just like, oh, it must be nice.
All right, so Carl, let's see, 1, 2,
It's better.
3. All right, so that will be 12 damage. That's a little.
Oh my god. 12 instead.
Sorry
Do you
for
know
the
what I was
heart
planning
attack
in
there.
my head for my next turn? I was like, okay, Marlo's gonna have to fucking jump and try and do lay on hands. I was ready.
All right, Imran, it's your turn.
Don't worry about it, because I'm gonna fly over and cast Cure Wounds on Carl.
Those
That's a
are
distinct lack of flamethrower.
Oh,
Oh, this is awful. Okay. Well, no, I can still use Flamethrower as my bonus action. So, what the fuck is it? Oh, yeah. So it's going to be, I'll cast it at 2nd level.
Okay.
Because I respect you very much. Hey, that's okay, I guess. So, 7 plus 4. You get 11 hit points.
Nice.
Can
You
I
really
position
respect me
myself?
after the level of plans that I've come up with today, such as throwing away my only weapon, or jumping into.
this just not a good day for Carl. I think
Don't worry,
Carl
I'll-
Hold.
because
Negative 1 intelligence. Not the best plans. Someone has to make up for Cal not being here. You're right. You're
I was
right.
thinking because Cal's not here, we need more recklessness, so it all went into Carl.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, lads. I have a plan. No.
Whoops.
I'm channeling Cal from above. Let
Okay,
his
do I-
lightning strike me, and then I'll die.
We love
Do
you,
I
Zed
have-
and Cal, but we're not wrong.
Am I in a position where I can get close enough to just to use my flamethrower as a bonus action?
How far did you move?
I was 50, I said I was 15 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
I moved 3 squares, and I would have had to go at least 2 squares down in order to.
We're not going to do trigonometry. So you move 3 squares, right?
Yeah, but I'm still 15 feet in the air.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say you can move 2 more squares.
Okay, so boom, and then so I'll go after this first, if you'll allow me, this
Yes.
first row of douchebags.
Whoosh. All right. You.
About that much,
Yeah.
and then if it matters, 6 points of fire damage.
All right. No, you just killed him. Like it's like.
Call me
It's
Boba
like,
Fett.
"Ah!" Yeah. So you roast a bunch of ratties.
Artillerist fuckface. Anyways, that's my move.
Okay. Cool. Marlo.
So Marlo's gonna have to do something much less reckless, but still pretty fucking reckless because of
Channel
this-
the Cal.
I'm
Channel his energy.
all right. What I'm gonna do is no, I'm not doing that. I can't do it. I'm going to. I hate this. Use 2 of my movement to go 1, 2. So I'm taking 4d4 piercing.
Yeah.
Okay, but then I'm -3, whatever that is. So damage, please.
Wait a minute. Sorry. Say that again.
I'm taking 4d4 because I'm moving in
Okay.
2 of these spaces. Did you really have to roll 1 off of max? Is that like
So let's
trying to
see.
kill me?
You take 9 damage.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Then
I mean, heavy armor master procs on it though.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured that in.
So I'm going to 2nd level spell slot. I'm also going to Misty Step. So now because I did that, I think I can
You
get.
can Misty Step.
I can as a vengeance paladin.
Oh,
Oh,
Nice.
that's cool.
that's pretty dope.
Your stuff
So-
is
I
like that.
misty.
So I'm gonna take 1 more. Yep.
Or you take 1 damage.
Ping. Okay.
Right.
And now I am close enough to these motherfuckers where I am going to go Beyblade and swing.
All right.
I'm making sure I don't have advantage. Okay. Ha!
All right. So you stab them and you kill 18 of them, just like you just rip through. Actually, wait, no, you don't kill. You kill all the ones that are in range of you. So you kill 8 of them, basically.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I still have movement because I only moved 2 of my squares into there. So I'm gonna use more and do it again.
All right.
I'll fucking do it again.
All right. You cut another bloody swath through them.
Okay. And I am making as much noise as possible to get them over to me. So just like, come on, over here, Tasty Jadasi, let's do it. I can't believe that's gonna become my catchphrase, but I don't care anymore.
Wonderful.
And you know what they call me? Tasty Genasi. There's a reason.
All right, Ren, it is your turn.
I'm about to. So considering that this spell has gotten worse than what it has intended to be, I'm gonna just be even more irritating and like use my last spell slot in the process. I'm gonna drop it here.
Oh, now.
Cool.
Oh, great. Perfect timing.
No, don't worry about us. We're fine.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna recast it over here and get all the rest of them.
No, that's actually a good idea.
Okay.
No, that's a
Alright.
great idea, but
That's actually good.
I know, that's why it's irritating.
we're allowed to be annoyed though.
Okay. Wait. So what attack are you doing again?
I'm using spike growth again.
Spike growth. Oh, on all those guys. Okay. Let's see.
I respect that.
Guess I don't need the jump calculator anymore.
No.
Starkey.
Poor
Wait a
girl.
minute. How many is that? Oh,
Yeah.
that is the lion's share.
So from
All
here.
right.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. It's about to be a lot less rats. So, Phil Ferris says, "You're doing great, guys."
Right.
And he's lying on the floor, so that just goes our
actually, the filth bearer, he is going to like seeing the he first like pricks his feet on the spikes and takes 5 damage from that. So then, seeing that happen, he shakes his fetish, and the aura around him changes to orange. And wait, no, it changes to orange, not red. It changes to orange, and and all magical effects in this area are now suppressed.
Cool. Fuck.
I'm
you.
offended.
That I don't care how many opportunity attacks I'm provoking. I'm going for this guy.
So,
that was my. Well, I have a bonus
Oh.
still. That was
oh,
my-
what are you doing on your bonus then?
I am going to throw a dagger at him.
Okay.
In offense.
So you have disadvantage to hit him because he's prone.
Yeah.
Well, hey, in that aura, we wouldn't be affected by spike growth either, would we?
No.
But if we kill him, we would.
But as soon as I kill that dude, then the spike growth will go woo. So
Yeah, we'll come back.
Never mind.
Ooh, alright, that misses. So Snorri says, "You damn rat! With your damn spells!" And he fires 2 more shots.
I love Snorri.
Oh gosh.
Oh shit!
Snorri doesn't care what his skill is.
Snorri
This,
fucking
right?
ends him. And then the spikes come back up. And the fucking rats. The rats are massacred. Snorri says, "Oh."
Oh, that was like
Edward bucket, bitch.
that was like magic constipation. Jeez.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
He's joining the guild. No question.
Yes. Yeah, Snorri's gonna be a fucking honorary member for this shit. Let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3. The rest of these guys are going to attack just as surely, though. So let's see. Okay. What just happened? Basically, there was like an area of effect attack that was gonna kill all the rats, and then the wizard used an anti-magic spell which suppressed it, but then Snorri killed him in the anti-magic.
So it's like
Yeah, so it's just
What?
fucking it's just a
Snorri said
lot.
counter spell.
You guys
Yeah.
have those little toy things where like you put your hand in it and it's like those nails and like you
Yep.
put your hand out and your handprint comes up. I just imagine that happened with a bunch of rat bodies, just like douche.
Yeah, right. So Marlowe is attacked this many times, and she is hit twice for 2 damage.
Heavy armor master.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No, it doesn't. That's with the reduction.
Oh,
So
yeah.
then
No, I know.
Imran is attacked.
no, I understood. I was just
I'm
being happy
15
about it
feet in the air,
existing.
though.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Imran is hit. What's his AC?
16. But I'm 15 feet in the air. Well, they've been using slings.
Oh. Yeah, they'll. Actually, no, they won't attack you if you're in the air. They'll attack Carl instead.
I'll say it in that.
All right, so I'm just gonna reroll that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh.
Oh my god.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18 damage. Hard luck, Carl. Okay.
The rats, when they're approaching me, they wouldn't. Sorry, I tried to say this when it started rolling, but I was a bit too late on it. I would make my attack of opportunity from Polearm Master first, for when they enter and like come into my first.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
So I might get to reduce that damage by killing some first. If this
yes,
hits.
of course. Okay, so I would kill
Pretty
14
good.
of them.
Damn.
Okay, so you only take the first 6 attacks. So
Sure.
So you take
1,
6 damage
2.
instead.
That's much better.
Okay,
Imran, it's your turn.
I can take that.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a good old sweep. And
Oh, you should do the ones next to Carl. Because
Oh,
my
okay.
turn's next, so it'll be
Right.
faster.
So
Sorry, that was
Okay.
metagaming. I apologize.
No, that's a
I've
wonderful.
got-
I'm so glad you're
There's not
thinking
many
about that.
I'll swivel around here and just do like a napalm painting maneuver or whatever
Yeah.
with my flamethrower and just see if I can get like maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
you can kill him. So
I'm thinking this side, these got, and then these two here.
I'll say you can kill the ones that are around Carl anyway.
Okay, sure. You just get like doesn't hit Carl, but
right.
This is way. Could you not? I don't like being surrounded by fire, though. Can you not? Please.
it's a dry.
Not.
It's a dry.
It's a very traumatic time for some of us. Jeez.
Sprocket. I think I'd put him back in my bag, so I'm gonna have Sprocket. As a bonus action, I'm gonna command him to go over here, and then just fire at these dickheads surrounding Marlowe right here, wherever Sprocket is.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So he's gonna roll for his strike that I keep forgetting the goddamn name of.
I seem to have lost the Sprocket token.
Don't you dare lose my boy.
I have
Like
it.
that, it's a broken link. Or
Yeah, it has no
something.
icon on it.
Broken link. Fuck me. That's 10.
Draw Sprocket. That'd be cute.
Yeah.
10.
10. That hits.
Oh fuck! All right. So D4 plus 3. Oh, cool. 7.
All right, you kill 7 of them.
My boy.
Or Sprocket does, anyway. All right, so now Marlowe.
Full on Marlowe Beyblade. Let's go.
All right.
Let it rip.
All right, you kill like all of them in one. You just slash them, and they're dead. So,
And
yes.
I'm doing this on my sword to try and get the rat blood off of it.
Yeah. So you guys are victorious once again. And yeah. And Snorri says, "Ah, yes. They go down so easy, but they come back so quick.
Then we better get a move
Yes.
on trying to get to the wand.
We certainly better."
Sorry about that spike growth, by the way.
Talk about it later.
So yeah, you guys head down the hall here, and yeah, actually we'll just center it down here. So when you get to kind of this junction here where Snorri is, you see that there's a door to the west and there's a door to the east, and the wand is in the door to the west. Snorri said.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
So actually, this door would be open. They wouldn't have closed the door behind them.
Sorry, you're in. Wait 1 second. There we go. Okay.
Okay. So so you go in, and so Snorri kind of like leads the way, and he says, "We'll have to be careful. This area likely." They likely didn't turn off the trap. So yeah.
I look at Ren.
So
I'm at the side of the word trap. I'm gonna climb on a wall. That's scooch my happy self over.
all right. So you see you see there is a wand on a pedestal, and there is a there's kind of like this crystal container over it, and Snorri kind of carefully approaches it, and he like says like a prayer to Svarog, and he reaches out to take off the crystal thing, and like this electricity shoots out of it, but for some reason it doesn't seem like it affects him. Like he's been protected somehow. So he takes off the crystal kind of bell jar cover that's like over the wand, and and so now it's just there's just a wand on the pedestal, and the wand is like this long. It's actually a flute, and it has a like the end that you blow into is like the embouchure is like basically like a crane's beak, and then the other end of it is like a ram's head, and you can see that there's like a bunch of holes on the wand.
That is
That sounds-
remarkable.
That sounds druidic.
Pretty
to me.
metal.
May I have a look?
Yes. So you identify it. Let me let me write this out real quick. Yeah.
I was like, does one of us have to multi-class into Bard really quick?
Not me. -1 charisma.
I mean,
I could, but I don't think it really fits Marlo.
You're a pirate. Pirates are
I think
swinging.
it fits Ren fairly
yo.
We were pirates. Sprocket is going to take a level in
Rocket's
Bard.
the bard. Yeah.
well.
I'm actually gonna turn him into a warlord
Makes
bard.
sense.
Sing it.
I think that'd be a little bit OP, but he could
That'd be-
probably be the spellcaster sidekick from Tasha, and then just do the Bard stuff with it. Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, let's actually take a little 1 minute ad break here
Okay.
while I write this out.
Oh gosh, it's a lot.
Oh gosh,
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I'm going to fill you with anticipation.
Patient.
No, go to commercial. Dang it.
God.
Okay, we're on commercial.
Boom.
Okay, let's see. Is there any spell that's like, so basically what it does is it charms animals. Is there any spell that charms, is there like a charm animal spell?
Animal friendship.
Well, but so is there anything stronger than just the first level spell?
Can you cast it at a higher level, maybe?
Dominate beast.
Dominate
Friend.
beast, yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Star Thief. Star Thief has ad blocks.
Oh, great. Yeah. Okay, yeah, dominate monster. That's an 8th level spell.
We'll figure it
Yeah,
out.
I don't know. It has to, yeah, so, okay.
Yeah, you can cast it at cast animal friendship at a higher level.
One additional beast. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't make it more powerful, but it affects more things.
Are we on commercial now?
Probably it's
I mean,
over
we're
by
not
now.
on the BRB screen, so people are gonna come back and hear this conversation. But...
Yeah, okay, we're back like in 1 second here. So yeah,
Okay.
we're back.
Oh, okay, so my anticipation
You're right.
wouldn't have worked anyway. Never mind.
All right, so yeah, so this is the wand of beasts. So 3 times a day, the user can charm animals. This functions as a charm person spell, but it affects beasts. And also, you get advantage on all animal handling checks.
Ooh.
Are you sure that's a good idea? Do you know how many things we have solved with good bearing?
Yeah, so that's the wand of beasts. Yeah.
So,
I
both
just
Laura
posted it in the
and
chat there, so you can copy paste it.
Imran and Carl have just disappeared.
It's Marlo and Ren again.
Oh, really?
They're back. Hey.
Oh,
Nope, that's a cat. That is a cat. Hello, kitty.
10.
Oh.
Around. Sniff, snoofing.
So, ooh.
So
I do
So-
think Ren should get the item. Just
So
saying.
on like him saying it, like I guess Ren's eyes are gonna light up because Ren did go to school for like Arcana and stuff. So he's like, oh.
yeah, great. So go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Is it
Um,
okay? Am I getting it? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Can
it's in the chat there in Roll20.
I'll roll a performance check real quick. Natural 20. So then Ren's gonna.
Jesus.
You just pick it up, you just like play it perfectly the first time. You're like Link with the ogre.
Why?
I found a recorder today, like ironically.
Vince,
What?
you omnipotent SOB. God damn it.
Votan, set that shit up.
Oh my God.
Jesus, yeah, right?
Votan's plan. All right.
I have
So
to keep this now whenever we play D&Ds.
yeah, we should probably press on here since there's still a worm to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all right. So yeah, you guys head back out into the Great Hall, and then there's the pathway over here to Old Arag-zar. Yeah. So there's like this big set of like iron double doors, and Snorri says, "This leads down to the first place that Arag-zar was established in. It's a beautiful natural cave, as they call it, the Starry Cave. Well, you'll see why." And yeah,
Interesting.
so the keystone is going to be in here. So so you go up to the doors, he opens it up, and there's like this stairway that leads down. So we will change maps here.
Making my way downstairs.
Oh my God. All right. So you come into this this massive natural cave, and you can see that there's all of these bioluminescent fungi that are growing on the ceiling, and they're kind of like mostly like kind of blue and purple. And the way that they're kind of like glowing and shimmering, it looks like a night sky almost. And it's like it's a breathtakingly beautiful cave, and there's kind of like this large, carved temple structure that has like these sort of these pillars that are carved to look like Svarog, the god of the forge. So Svarog is like he has this big long beard, and he's kind of this stately looking guy, and he has a blacksmith's hammer, and then there's this big set of ornamental iron double doors. So you guys come in, and Snorri says, "Look alive. The purple worm could be anywhere in here."
I'm gonna activate my boots. Just out of paranoia.
All right. So you activate your boots. You fly up 15 feet.
I'll go 5 feet.
Okay. Actually, it looks like your guys' tokens are a little big here for the grid. I'm going to make them a little bit smaller.
Enlarge, reduce.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it's also dim in here, so everyone can see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just remembering all the things that have happened, though, I am gonna go ahead of Carl just for safety
yeah.
reasons.
I'm gonna climb the wall, actually.
All right. So you're gonna climb the wall. Great. So
Oh, I don't need my flashlight. Okay, so I don't have to be sideways.
I'll take that back then. For now.
all right.
Actually, no, hold on to it. Hold on to it just in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you head in, and like it's just deathly quiet in here, and you can see that like a lot of the ground, like the rock and the dirt, is like disturbed, and Snorri's like got his like crossbow, like shouldered, and he's just like, his head's on a swivel, like he's like looking around, trying to see where it's going to come from, and he says,
Be very, very quiet. Can I make a perception check to see if I see any ground moving? Since I'm up in the air.
Yes.
Perception check. 15.
All right, you can't see anything.
I don't see anything, guys.
Boom! It comes like right up from the ground, right in front of you guys. This huge purple worm just like explodes out of the ground, and then immediately attacks. So roll initiative.
Okay.
Do I get my attack of opportunity for it entering my threatened squares around me?
It has the
With,
element of surprise. So.
Cool.
I mean, everyone's surprised by a pitchfork. I'm just saying.
Didn't plan on that, did you?
Just gotta say a little
Holy
prayer
shit.
before initiative, and we're good. Fuck.
Well, Purple Worm just got a fucking 3, so you guys are me doing fine.
But still,
Wow.
I'm above the ranger. So
Wow.
I think I.
All right.
Yeah.
So.
But he's still gonna whip ass. Let's be fair.
what'd you
So
say?
all of you guys are in his threatened range at this point. I'm gonna give him an aura that shows his threat range.
Okay.
Imran, you're not in my aura.
I was scouting ahead. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just scared.
I'm scared.
I'm so scared.
How tall is this
Yikes.
thing sticking out of the?
Yeah, what the
It can easily reach the ceiling. You can't like fly high enough to evade it.
You can't fly high enough. Yeah. Nailed it.
I have to think of that.
Got him.
Yeah. Your face. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a face.
That one time.
Got him.
F.
Remind me to show you my mask later, Jack.
Cool.
Imran.
My move? Oh fuck. Okay.
How
So-
boned do we? Do you reckon?
So I'm
In
in
the
the bunk.
chat,
I
how
should shit
boned-
my pants. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna drop Shatter on its face.
Woo!
Nice.
Arcane firearm. Just a concussive blast fires out from my hand.
What
He has to
save
make
is
a
it?
fuck me. Constitution 15 save.
He makes it.
Yeah.
It's wise. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna still roll 3d8. That's a really good roll too, man. Why you got a 18, but it's reduced to 9.
Oh.
And then I'll just be like, let's try this one then. Flamethrower to the face.
Okay.
Dex save 15.
All right. Dex save 15. He
Fuck.
doesn't.
Oh, it's full damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, a lot of aggressive
So
energy
close.
right
Yeah, no, that's good.
now. Ooh, 8 points of fire damage.
Okay. 8
I'm
points
gonna
of.
stay there and be like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Okay. So wait a minute. So now it is okay. Yeah. So how much damage was that?
In total,
Yeah.
17 damage.
17. All right. There we go.
Fuck you, warm ass.
I just saw the prediction mechanic in the chat. That's amazing.
Yeah.
And also, ow!
Okay. So Ren, your turn.
So I'm going to. I don't like being in this area, but since I'm this close anyway, I'm going to jump off the wall and make a swing at him.
Okay.
This is going great, guys.
Yep. 17.
Okay. It bounces off its natural armor.
I hate that thing. So I am going to, after seeing that, I'm not participating in this anymore, and I'm going to dash away.
Okay, cool. Great. So now it is Marlo's turn.
Okay, Marla wants all of it addressed at her, so she is going to do her channel divinity. Is it the vow of enmity or is it the vow of? Sorry,
Probably Valentine, yeah.
I'm trying to scroll and it just either scrolls too fast or too slow, and I'm sorry. That yes. So yep. So bonus action. I utter a vow against a creature I can see within 10 feet. I get advantage on attacks against it for 1 minute or until it dies or falls unconscious.
Cool.
So I'm moving this up to advantage using Death Strike. Have at thee! 22.
All right, that is a hit.
Definitely using a level 2 smite on this guy.
Okay.
So adding 19.
All
Sweet.
right. Snicker snack.
Right. Good
Oh,
roll.
thank you. And then I'm gonna do it again. Ha!
Oh.
25.
Hold up, that wasn't that effective.
Uh.
25 hits, yeah.
I'm wondering if I should switch to the snake. The reach. No, the reach is not important here. Okay. And then I'm gonna use my. Oh no, that was my last level 2 spell slot. I'll just do a level 1 then. 2d8. 2d8 radiant. That's enough. These rolls are pretty good. An additional 9.
All right. So you hurt him pretty bad.
Look at that bar. I'm
Kind of
proud of
bitch.
myself.
All right. So Snorri is gonna back up.
That kill.
Snorri is gonna back up, fire 2 shots, and he hits with the second one. Carl, it's your turn.
Yeah. I mean, it's just time for. This is probably going to be the worst singular thing we have to fight today, right?
Potentially.
It's gotta
don't
be.
know.
It's real fucking big. So we're gonna go all in. And use.
Then stop
use
wheeling
action
your eyebrows.
surge
Power Rangers
slashing.
rules.
Look, I'm hoping it is at least. So we're gonna go stab the belly, bash the belly, stab the belly. See if any of those hit. I'm hoping some of them do.
Okay. Yeah, you hit with 2 of those. So that's 26 damage.
Okay. 26.
Pretty rough.
We're not
up.
stopping. We go stab the belly using action surge. Oh, crit. Well,
Ooh.
I will re-roll the 1 from that crit if that's okay,
Nice.
using my
Yes.
great weapon fighting, because that's not, I want to get some good points in. So another D10 instead of that. So
Yo.
All right.
I don't know if that's 17
7
hit.
damage. Yeah, that the 17 does not hit.
Okay.
So now the purple worm go.
the crit will
Oh,
do
yeah.
16 then, because it's the 9 plus the 7. But,
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I got that in. All right. So the purple worm obliges Marlo's challenge, and tries to bite her. So dexterity save.
I don't like the 2
Oh,
numbers
no.
there. Those aren't fun. And it's a dex save. Okay. I do get a +2 to this, so it should just be a plus. I get a +2 because of my aura of protection. So it's a dirty 20.
Wow.
That was lucky as fuck.
You just managed to avoid getting swallowed. You do take 29 damage after heavy armor master, and then Imran, and then its tail shoots out of the ground and stabs Imran. Oh fuck! God.
Oh no!
It's a spicy Dorito. Fuck.
How much damage is that in total? That's
Oh my god. You have to make a con save first.
doesn't matter. I'm down.
7.
Oh god. No, you have to make a con save because you might have the poison damage.
Okay, well let me just calculate the amount of damage this is. This is important.
This would be 39 plus.
87.
That's actually 50 minus 2. So it should be 87, I think.
Yeah, it's 87.
Hmm?
My
That a
con
casual
save
outright, if I
eighty-seven.
get-
So okay, yeah. So the first one, it's 39 piercing damage and then 48 poison damage. So if you have
87, I think.
yeah.
But I rolled a 16.
Oh, so it does 63 damage. It gets you. So it stabs Imran and Imran just falls down. He's
out.
Yeah,
Oh my
Imran's out cold. All right,
Okay,
death
so
save,
I
Imran.
I actually took 63, not 87. Yeah,
Yeah, you took 63 damage.
I was muted while I was freaking out. Unconscious or dead?
unconscious.
Okay.
Unconscious.
Sorry,
Not
I
dead yet.
didn't math. I was so stressed. I was like,
I got hit by
are you
that.
guys all casual about a death that just happened?
Yeah. Imran's still alive. So death save.
Right at my turn.
Yes, it's your turn now.
Fucking great. Thanks, Vince. It's your fault specifically.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
All right, so that's
Not
two.
kidding.
That's 2 saves.
Oh my god.
I'm not
okay.
kidding.
All right. So Ren, it is your turn.
God.
I gotta go ahead and be a heal druid. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and call out.
We
on
lost
my-
our cleric.
I'm sorry, I'm not being. I'm not getting near that thing, so I'm gonna send my familiar on. And I'm casting Cure Wounds through the
The Nopomancer.
10 points of health.
All right. Cool.
Does that do I still have an action because I summoned it with my bonus action?
Nice.
And this way.
Yes.
Okay. So for an action, I am going to cast bomb and throw the shrapnel bomb
Exactly.
at this guy, like back
I
here.
cast bomb. All right.
I
cool.
cast bomb.
Okay. It dodges.
Ow!
It takes the shrapnel bomb, so it takes half damage.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So 3d6 damage.
I don't know how it dodges, but okay. Half of 13 points of damage.
Natural fucking 20 on a tail swing.
Oh my god. Marlo,
would-
it's your turn.
I would now like to climb the wall and cower as high as
I
possible.
took nice damage from that.
Okay. So Marlo, seeing that shit occur, is going to move. I don't provoke any opportunity attacks because I'm not actually like leaving
Nope.
his thing, but I am definitely trying to draw attention toward me instead. Damn it! I think Marlo would heal. She wouldn't attack, which is pissing me off because I could probably finish it off. So she's going to put a hand back, put all 20 that she has left into Imran.
Nice.
Thank you very much. From a tactical side, though, I think here the best defense is a good offense. I think.
As my uncle's always said.
That's
No, wait.
why I said I'm mad because Marlo isn't thinking tactically right now. She's saying, "Oh shit, he
Yeah,
almost died."
yeah, that's fair.
So Eddie totally understands that and wanted to attack. Nope.
Right.
And then
Fucking ow.
I'm trying.
Snorri fires 2 shots at him.
Less story.
I
Snorri's
could.
back.
I had a bonus action.
Oh, you did? Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna cast. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on. Actually, should I do it on Imran or this one? I could do a little bit more tactical because I can add it. Carl's probably gonna need it, right? Because you can still
Don't
cast.
worry about me.
What?
Don't worry about me.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. So Carl, you get a +2 bonus to your AC.
Nice. Very handy.
All right.
Now
Okay.
I-
So now it is. Yeah. So Snorri shot him twice. Now it's Carl's turn.
Okay. I feel like there's literally no way this thing's going to die before it gets another turn. So this is going to be a problem. Let's just go for it. Let's pitchfork 1-2 into the belly.
Wait, where did Abram come from?
Hope for the best.
I use it in place of my
Some good
familiar
rolls.
because I don't have a token. For
Oh,
it.
okay, gotcha. All right, so you hit it 3 times.
Oh,
Still not enough.
does that? Did you factor in the +2 to your belt?
I have, yeah. That's already written in there.
Okay, sorry. Just wanted to double check.
Sadly, yeah, these 2 9s are actually 3s that I rolled. So
Okay.
just exactly low enough to be shit without me getting the chance to re-roll it. So
All
I'm
right.
sorry. I don't
Yeah.
doubt you. I'm just scared.
yeah,
So-
no, yeah. This is unfortunately bad luck.
All right, it's gonna bite Marlo.
Mm.
Oh, this one time. Oh, it hits. Oh, she's down. So she's swallowed by the worm.
Oh no.
Okay. Carl, sorry you lose the +2 bonus.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then it goes to stab. Let's see. I'll stab Carl.
Go for it. Coming in.
All right. Con save.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
That's good.
You saved. All right. 24 damage. Now it's Imran's turn. You see your friend get eaten by the fucking thing.
I'm not fucking around anymore. One hand thunder wave, the other hand flamethrower, both at the same time. So he has to make a con save on thunder wave, and
Oh god.
dex save on the flamethrower.
Oh wait, no, that was the wrong one. This one. Okay. Dex save.
He succeeds, but
Okay.
gonna-
Dex fails.
dex fails. Okay, cool. So I'm burning my 2nd level spell slot. Imran's not thinking. So through the arcane firearm, it is 4d8 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's pretty decent, even with half damage. 20 reduced to half, 10 points of thunder damage. I'm assuming you can't move something this large.
Yeah, no, you can't.
And then my flamethrower, 10 points of fire damage, 20
All
points
right.
in total.
So you just use your powers on him, and it goes like, and then just falls on its side dead.
Ren is
And I-
gonna. Oh, sorry. Good. Sorry.
If we're out of initiative order, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna fly into the gullet to try and fish out Marlo.
Yeah.
Right, so you go in there and you fish out Marlo. She's got some
you
stomach
position
acid
the
on her.
mouth.
Yeah. Oh man. So you managed to slay the purple worm. Story says, "Oh, is everyone all right?"
I think so. Ren,
Bring
can
it-
you
bring
heal
in my-
Marlo?
Familiar over. Well, I don't even need to bring the familiar over. I can just do it myself. Ha ha ha. Cure wounds.
All right. So you cure wounds.
With 8 sneak attack.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I have it.
Oh wait, so it is 5. Okay, I got confused by the 5 and the 8 order. But
You
Yeah.
don't
Yeah, the
get
5
stabbed
heal.
yet.
Yeah.
You alright?
I felt better. Thanks.
You thank Imran more than
Shut
anyone.
up, Devin. Oh my god. He goes, Tasty Tasty living up to her nickname.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm. Good enough to eat in one bite.
Just embrace it.
Oh my god. All right. So you guys you guys are basically kind of like standing there like recuperating, and
Don't you say the second worm. Don't you fucking say the second worm.
you so Snorri is like "Ugh, this is we've got to hurry. We don't know when the ratmen will come." And then you hear like this sound coming from the walls. You see that there's like all these holes like in the ceiling that have been dug. And you hear like this faraway sound like this.
They are coming.
It's a war horn.
We
Positive attitudes, everyone.
ground-
Positive attitudes.
The
Let's
ground
fucking
begins
start running.
begins to shake a little bit. Snorri says, hurry.
Where's the key?
It's in the temple."
Run. We need to go now.
Carl starts running.
So you go, you run up, and you throw the doors open, and inside is this. There is this like big, it's like it's a temple of Svarog, and you can see that there's kind of like all of these, rich kind of, there's all this like rich ironwork that's like decorating the place, and it's very lovely, but you just kind of don't really have time to savor the sight. But luckily, your quarry is close ahead. So the you see on the altar that there is this thing. It looks like a Rubik's cube, but instead of colors, there are numbers on the panels, and they're 4x4. And Snorri says, "Oh no, we've got to solve that thing to unlock the keystone."
Oh, for crying out loud! Give me a second.
You're throwing a puzzle at us after that?
You hear the ground starts shaking more. You kind of like, there's like this rattling in the walls. So go ahead and give me an intelligence check, Imran. The quicker you do that, or the higher you roll, like the quicker you'll do it. So go ahead and sorry, what's that?
Can we give him guidance?
He can have guidance, but he can't have help. So it's going to be a straight intelligence check.
All right, with guidance.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Backseat Rubik's Cube.
Okay. So that's not great, but
That's not what we want to hear, right?
Hold on. With my modifier, plus a d4, 4 on a roll. Okay. And then Flash of Genius, 15.
All right.
I got a 3 plus 4, plus a d4, which is the 4,
Right.
and then Flash of Genius, another plus 4.
So you just like you're like going really fast. You're like kind of like lining them up, and like you got one side, two sides, three sides, four sides, and then you see that one of the sides is just totally fucked up. You got to try again. you begin to hear like the distant, like you hear this screeching, like it's kind of like, but it's like there's like all of these like rat like screeches like coming out of the wall like. So now
again.
Okay, so yeah.
Guidance.
Again. All right.
Thank God for that.
Better. All right. Just for the sake of this, I will use a Flash of Genius on it, but I don't think I need it. And then I will use another 4. So let me see here. The total on that is plus 12. So 13 plus 12. 25.
So you look, you like try again, you one side, two sides, three sides, four sides, five sides, and then you realize you messed it up again. With one last manipulation, you do it, and then it's like, and then there's like click, and then it like light kind of shoots out from like between the tiles, and like it just like breaks open, and you see that there's this glowing red jewel inside, and Snorri is like, "We've got it. Let's get out of here."
Right.
We need to go now.
So-
like, is it like a now? We need to go now.
You go now.
Now.
So as you go outside, you see that there are a huge amount of ratmen that are just surging out of the walls. They are here. So Snorri says, "We've got to get out of here."
Oh no.
We need to run.
Imran, hop on.
What?
Hop on.
Okay.
So turn into a great hair. I guess great hair time.
Okay, so all right, roll initiative.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't use my character this time, but I did roll a natural 19 plus 2.
14.
Nice. Oh, I rolled a 3.
Oh my God.
Fuck you guys. Rat mean.
Rat mean.
Rat mean.
This
Do
so
not
mean.
change it. Do not change it. They are
Okay.
rat mean.
All right. So remember, they move faster than you. So all right, it looks like it looks from the look of it, it appears that okay, so Snorri gets 13. So all right, it is so yeah, you guys. So Imran goes first. What are you gonna do, Imran?
Shit.
You could delay until after Ren. So that
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Ren.
Oh, nice. Okay, what does that do again?
So, I'm assuming we're in run mode. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Till the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature, Ren, with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attacker's spell. This spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area of effects. If you make an attack, cast a spell, or deal damage to another creature, the spell ends.
All right. Okay.
How many
And then
people
I'm
can
going to ready my action to activate my flamethrower in case anything gets within 15 feet of me.
How many people can I have with Imran? Can I have like one other person because Imran is small?
You can have. I would say that you can carry Imran and one other person.
All right, I'll take Marlo because she's hurt.
Yes,
Like,
please.
Okay. So all right, you guys pile on Ren in great hair form. So then you can move up to 80 feet, right?
90 feet.
90 feet.
That is if I don't dash.
Carl's only a half.
Nice. So basically, okay, let's say that you just get to this point here. Like, let's say that you well, actually, wait a minute. So you would be able to go. Oh yeah, you'd get like way the hell out of here.
Yeah.
So do you want to just
Can I like make trips? Cause like I can triple dash, so I can like dash 3 times. And
yeah. There's some way that I can have you guys across 2 maps at the same time.
You have to drag our thing in the drop down. Drag our actual. Over
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, all right. Well, that might make it a little trickier. All right. I'll just basically just describe what's going on over like in the other chamber. So you're actually able to get all the way to the Warforged Titan.
Right.
So yeah, you make it to the foot of the Titan, and now so Carl and Snorri are in there alone, and Snorri says, "What did I miss?" So.
Don't worry about it. Just run.
So Snorri is he says to you, "Get out of here, Carl! I've got a plan.
What?
I ain't leaving you behind. You get running.
Get out of here!
I ain't leaving you behind.
Fuck's sake. You guys are both going to
Telling
die.
you.
If you don't get out of here, we're both gonna die."
I'm gonna fucking try and drag him if I have to. I'm not leaving him behind.
Okay.
Let
me just give you a meta DM. Like,
Yes.
there is a high chance that you will die if you do this.
I don't want him to
Just
die.
like,
He's better than all of us.
I guess the question was, do I bring them all the way over? Can I like bring them to the door and then go back and get the other 2?
no,
Or
you
is it
can
just-
you can go one way,
Oh, okay.
but you can't. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Same.
yeah. So anyway, yeah, like, Carl, what are you going to do at this point?
Is he literally just gonna fucking stand there like a?
No, he's not gonna. No, he's not gonna. You see him
Yeah,
pull out some
man.
special crossbow bolts.
I have a plan.
I don't trust his plan. I guess I'm just gonna dash, but I don't like this. He's told me to go, but like he should be
better
coming too.
He's better
Why
than
is
all
he
of
not-
us, so he might have a plan to like save himself.
All right. So he's gonna back off, and he says, "Come and get some ratties." And then he starts like he loads like a shot into his crossbow and he fires it, and it's like it like explodes.
That's a good plan.
And it kills like a big swath of them here and here, but they're still coming. But he manages to thin them out a little bit. So let's see. Now it is Marlo. Did you already move?
She moved with me
No,
and Imran.
I didn't get one.
Oh, okay, so you're in the other chamber right now. You're next to the Warforged, or I mean, you're next to the apparatus of Svarog. What are you gonna do?
I know we're in run mode, but do we think that we're about to be overrun by these rat dudes? Like,
I prepare for it if possible.
okay,
Let me deal with this thing.
okay. Then Marlo hates that she's doing this, but she's casting Cure Wounds on herself.
Okay, cool. All right, go ahead and roll that then.
A D8 plus 3. Or is it? No, it's a D8 plus 2, my bad. Okay, so I heal 7.
All right, you heal 7. So the ratmen, they run up. They run up and they're dashing, so they don't have enough movement, or they can't like attack. So they move up and they're getting right in Snorri's face. And then to your horror, you see more of them surge out of the walls. There is now a heinous number of them. So now it is Imran's turn. So Imran, we're gonna switch it to the other map here just for a second, so you can see what's going on. So yeah, you're in front of like this ancient, dwarven apparatus in the other hallway, and so you're gonna climb on it, right?
Yep, I'm immediately gonna climb into it. Look for wherever to put this keystone.
So you go up and there's like psh, like this thing opens up on the back, and you like jump in, and then like this red light turns on, and there's like all of these like levers and stuff, and then like when it detects like the crystal just of its own volition just kind of like floats out of your hand and like attaches to the dashboard, and then there's like this humming sound like powering up, and then it just like thunders to life, and you like it's like
nice to meet you.
hammer fist prepared, cruise missile loaded, flamethrower engaged. So
Imran's face, that was so cute.
so now you can so let me see here.
Today's a good fucking day, kid.
So let's see.
I didn't say that yet.
Oh, I want a kaiju battle. You kidding me?
No, I understand. I'm just anyway.
Okay, so you can alt double click on it now to see the stats. So the apparatus of Svarog, its hammer fist deals a pretty good amount of damage, but its flamethrower does 10d6 fire damage in a 120 foot cone. Dex save of 16 halves, and then it has a cruise missile which goes 200 feet and explodes in a 40-foot radius, dealing 10d6 fire damage. So basically, what you heard from Snorri was that basically, you have to kind of like you're probably gonna have to collapse the chamber to like stop the invasion of the ratmen. However, your buddies are still on the other side. So now it is it takes like the whole turn for that thing to power up. So now it is Ren's turn. What are you gonna do, Ren?
I'm gonna like
I'm
look at
so
Marlo, and then I'm gonna be like do the nod, and then I'm gonna go. how
So
how
Marlo, do you get off the great hair's back?
I get
right?
off. Yeah.
Okay. So
how
you-
many feet does it take for me to get in there? Is the question.
It takes 90 feet for you to get in there. So we'll switch back to the other map now.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay, we're gonna just get rid of those for now. Oh shoot! No, you remember what your initiatives were?
Mine was,
11.
like, 9. It's in the chat, right?
Well, I mean, actually, there's only one. Yeah. Okay.
Mine is 14.
Okay. Marlo was 11, and then okay. Well, I'm missing Imran's now.
Imran's is 9.
It was
it
19.
looks like.
It was 19 more.
Or 19. Okay.
19. Okay, cool. So yeah, you come in and you see that this is like the scene that is before your eyes is pretty harrowing. The room is absolutely full of ratmen, and Carl's just out of range of them, but they're just pressing in on all sides on Snorri here.
I can't.
What's that?
I was just thinking I can't get to. I can't carry both of them. Is what I was thinking. Right. I can only carry one, or can I carry two?
You can only carry one medium and one small because you're not particularly strong.
Okay. Shoot. It became a warhorse then, but speed. I'm not sure what I should do. What I'll do is I'm going to hold my action, I guess, and my action is going to be to dash away. And
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like look at them and hold on, let me see how far they are away from me. 60 feet.
So he can't get there even if he dashes.
Yeah, he can't get there. How so I am inside, right? So I guess I'll use
Yeah.
my bonus action to move a little bit closer so that he can dash to me. And because I know Carl can get behind me. So what I'll do is I'll hold my action until Sori can hop on me, and then I'll dash out.
All right, cool. So Carl, wait a minute. Actually, Carl's just gonna run out.
Yeah, because Carl can do that. I can't.
Okay. All right, so Carl, it's your turn.
Is Snorri going to be able to pass by all these rats without problem?
It's going to be a gauntlet. Like he's gonna get attacks of opportunity from all of them.
Yeah, if he disengages, he might be able to. But
However, he is at full HP.
Yeah.
It's a toss up.
All right. See, so my thinking is I could go there, clear out some rats, and then try and move back. Ooh,
You have range
move
on
back.
your thing.
That's true, but then I've got to like attack with range, pull it back in. So it's actually like for the sake of the 5 feet to attack them is probably smarter.
They're going to completely close in on you in one round. Like they are fast.
Mhm.
I think this is a plot event. I think we need.
Well, I mean it is what it is. Like it's like you can save Snorri.
Yeah.
Snorri can be saved. I'm just
Dash-
like I just
when
don't
you
want you
dash,
to
bonus
like I just want you to be aware that this is a situation where
risky.
it's very easy to die.
So would I be able to because I can make my 2 attacks against these after I move, and then could I still run and dash and use like have the dash?
No.
No.
No. Because a dash is an action.
I can't leave him behind.
I mean, I got
I knew
him.
it.
So I mean, like, so if you want to get away, and because I can try to save him, because that's why I'm here. Like I'm holding my action. Once he hops on me, we're out with 90 feet. Just straight up. If he gets out.
That's if he gets away though.
Yeah. So your best bet would probably be to use the range you can, take out some of them, and then that way he has less people attacking him, and get away yourself. And then let him.
If I make my ranged attacks, I'm still going to only be able to move 30 feet, aren't I?
Yeah, but 30 feet is that's still out the door. Yeah.
Yeah, but, well, 30 feet is to there. Whereas if I move 5 feet and then, it's a difference of 10 feet.
Yeah.
So it's not really. I either make no attacks or I make the stand to help.
I mean, the attacks are not going to thin them out that much.
Well,
It's the thing is that then they're going to close in on you. This is like an advancing wave.
I feel like this is DM telling me that I have to run.
You don't have to run. I just yeah.
I think this is
I
DM
just-
telling you.
I'm telling you that you will, if you don't get the hell out of there, you almost 100% chance will die.
Yeah.
Like, and yeah. So I don't know. It's up to you.
And I'm I have AoEs. Like I still have like 3 spell slots or 2. I still have 2 spell slots, and I have AoE bombs stuff.
I mean, he's gonna try and run out of there. He's not like going to like fucking.
As long
try
as
and
he's
kill
not
people.
making a stupid ass decision and trying to stand there and blow himself up,
No, he's not.
Then fine.
He's not doing that.
I'll dash away.
All right.
And I hate it.
All right. So
Grudging dash in the world.
I have heartburn, y'all.
so Snorri is going to try and run out, and he runs the gauntlet. And let's see here.
What is
So
his
he has an
AC?
AC of 18. So 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 22 damage. He survives.
Yeah.
So Snorri jumps on the back of the great hare and he's like, "Let's get the hell out of here." All right. So okay, fucking cue Indiana Jones theme.
That's all I'm gonna do. Copyright, but I did that part.
Yeah. What are you doing? So, all right. Let's see. So I'm going to kind of situate the tokens properly here. And I'm going to take a little bit of creative liberty with him here. All right. Going back to Arag-zar Great Hall. So at this point, there is a wall of ratmen that are advancing out of the room that you guys just exited. And they just they flow in and they go around Carl. So can you guys see what's going on down there?
Oh, hold on.
Down
let me
where?
move that.
Oh, there it is, down here.
Yes.
There we
I'm
go.
having
Okay.
some.
Carl's.
There's 2 Carls.
Where's the other Carl?
Carl and
Look,
Carl's
there's another
clone.
Carl.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh, second Carl.
My
Oh.
twin! No, my twin!
There was a
I don't
changeling.
remember a family.
Liquid Carl.
Laura, dude, this hurts.
So yeah, Carl is he's
Having
quickly
fun.
surrounded by ratmen, and so he gets a attack of opportunity to kill some of them.
Let's go for it. I'm glad you remembered it because I forgot because I was so distracted by there being millions of rats.
I didn't even realize.
All right, stab! You kill 11 of them. Yeah, but they're still closing in on you, and however, they all had to dash. So for now, you're just kind of sort of in the lurch here. And now it is Marlowe's turn. What
Yep.
do you do, Marlowe?
Yep. I guess we're all just making risky, stupid decisions today, aren't we? Damn it, Cal. This is what happens when you're gone.
I'm-
Oh, God.
You're way
I'm-
too low.
Carl's surrounded.
I'm going to offer an alternative suggestion. You let me drop my wild shape so that I can use Earth Tremor and clear out a space so that Carl can disengage out.
How would
Yeah, how would we know that?
Or you let me dash.
How would we? You can't communicate that.
Yeah.
I guess there's a.
Well, I mean,
thing-
because the thing is, like, Imran has a whole robot, so I feel
He's-
like that's better equipped to handle.
I understand. I'm just trying to like. Somebody has to knock some sense into her, otherwise she is going to go.
So the only thing,
should
the only requirement is
enjoy-
stopping you. Like, but like, what's the initiative order right now? Like, where are we in initiative? Is it her turn right now?
Yeah, it's her turn, and then the
And
Ratman.
then it's the Ratman.
Oh wait, no, the Ratman already went.
Oh,
Yeah, that turn was moving up to me.
okay.
Oh wait, no, Marlo. Yeah, no, Marlo's last move was to heal herself, and then
Yeah.
we had that whole discussion about what was going to happen. Yeah, okay. So sorry, no, it's now Imran's turn.
Okay.
Sorry.
I could strangle you right now. Okay, on
Okay.
my mental
Okay.
health.
Okay.
So, what are you gonna do, Imran?
Can I? Just give me a bit of a walk to get there. Does my boy ever reach? Or no?
So does your
Does the
Reach
robot
10,
ever reach?
yep.
yeah, he has reached 10.
My Roby boy.
I'm gonna give him a little bit of a buff on that attack there because I think it should deal more damage.
So I'm gonna get over. I think this is my full movement here, and it just bounds. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I'm gonna dash.
So I upgraded your hammer fist. It does 60, 10 plus 10 damage now.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm going to. Can I? And I'll ask you if this is okay.
Yeah.
Can I use my a dash action to scoop up Carl, throw him on my shoulder, and just?
You don't have
play-
anything that you can scoop him with.
Oh, no arms or anything?
No. Yeah, I mean your one arm is a hammer and the other one is a flamethrower
Oh, shit, okay.
slash cruise missile launcher.
A hammer is an improvised. scoop.
Is it a
Okay.
claw hammer?
Try and eat soup with a hammer.
If I do, will you let me get on the hammer?
It's like Markiplier with a tactical shovel. So okay, sorry, just getting used to this new.
Yeah.
Bro, open the sheet. Open the sheet. There you go. Fuck. All right, so I'm gonna flamethrower as many of those rats around Carl as I can without getting Carl.
All right, so whoosh, you just like torch the rats, and the chamber is just filled with like. So it's like you guys just see like this huge battle mech, just like.
I asked for less fire.
It's like for Carl, it's like oh.
Either fire or death, I think.
It's like-
Okay, so I'm going to and then can I speak like this at all?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say, get out of there!
What do you think I'm trying to do?
I'm trying to collapse the tunnel, you shit!
Yeah, I know I'm trying to run away.
Glad we understand each other then.
Good. I'm glad talking's a free action.
Fuck.
What's a reaction?
It comes after a two action.
The Ratmen are like, guys, it's been longer than 6 seconds. Stop talking.
Just a bunch of actors,
They
just like
all sound
LARPing.
like vamps out of nowhere. Shut up!
Oh my god. All right.
Everyone
So
takes 5 meta damage.
it's Ren's turn. What are you gonna do, Ren?
So I'm gonna like, excuse me, but in rabbit and like push Snorri off, like kick him off. Then I'm gonna dash over, or not dash. I'm also not trying to take Marla with me. I'm gonna go over to Carl. Who's after me? Is it the Ratman? They're after me. Is it Carl that's after me?
They're after Carl. I mean, they're after anyone who's in range.
Yeah, the Ratman.
No, I mean like in order. I can't see because I only see Marla, Ratman, and Imran.
Oh, so it's gonna be Carl, Snorri, and then Marlo.
Right.
I have
so,
like a 12. for initiative. So
Okay, so I'm gonna be here. Same thing. I'm going to
13. Alright.
well, disengage is like active for the whole turn, right? Well, I don't need to disengage. I'll just sit here and wait until Carl hops on, and then we're just going.
Mhm.
Yeah. So.
All right. Wait a minute. So, okay, so you go down there with a move action.
Yep.
And then you're readying an action for when Carl gets on your back.
To dash away, and
Okay.
if disengage lets me, like, if I can activate disengage and it's just on for the turn until the next turn, then I'll do that too. If not, then I'll just sit there ready with my dash.
Okay, cool. So okay, so now Carl, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm still able to move after I make an attack, right? So I could clear out some first and then get on.
Wait a minute, what?
Can I can still move onto Ren after I make an attack, right? So I could make my attack action and then climb on Ren
Yes.
afterwards. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just make my attacks against as many rats as I can to try and thin out the horde.
All right, stab, stab, stab. You kill a bunch of them.
Whap them away.
And, yeah,
And then
you just mow
run
them
and
down.
jump onto the back of the bunny.
Yeah.
Go! Just
Wow.
go! Oh my god! Worst day!
So Snorri readies attacks, and then when Ratman come around the corner, he fires. Let's see.
I'm getting some Minds of Moria vibes.
So he kills like a bunch of them, but even more of them come out, and let's see.
Did he only have one explosive bolt?
He had 2.
Still, his plan was 2 shots.
I'm hoping traffic works better here. Works worse.
So
Hit him with your arrows.
so the
Sorry.
So the apparatus is attacked 16 times.
It's got 300 HP.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Okay, check before they're hatched.
All right. So it takes 8 damage.
Okay.
Ping. So now it is Imran's turn. What are you gonna do, Imran?
All right. I'm gonna stomp on these motherfuckers as I move. First of all.
All right. So go ahead, do your hammer fist.
No, what I'm gonna do, and this is I'll see if
Well,
this
stomp
is okay.
isn't a valid move. You can hammer fist, you can flamethrower, and you can cruise
I was
missile.
gonna walk through them like we did with the.
Just walk. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
and wish them as I go, whichever ones.
All right,
and
yeah. They'll be making attacks of opportunity on you, but it doesn't
Whatever,
really
fuck
matter.
them.
You take 4
And then-
damage.
Whatever. That's nice. That tickles.
A few of them get crushed on the way.
All right. I'm gonna launch a cruise missile straight down the hall.
All right. So you shoot a cruise missile straight down the hall. But you have to wait. No, are you trying to collapse it?
This is what I'm gonna do as part of 2 attacks. So the first one's gonna be my cruise missile.
Yeah.
Right? I can do that.
Mhm.
And then the second one, I'm gonna hammer fist the door and collapse that in front of me.
All right. So you fire a cruise missile and boom, you just kill a bunch of them, and then you use your hammer fist. So just roll a hammer fist attack because it's gonna splash on the guys next to you.
So that's gonna be math. 23. Nope.
All right.
Yes. Nope.
That hits.
20.
So 6d10 plus 10 damage.
Done. How many d10s do I have?
You could do it on roll 20 because it's not like the artificer thing, right? You have the
No, I'm
stats.
all right.
Okay.
I'm a dice goblin. My shiny math box need to go clack clack or I will have a stroke. Do I only have that many d10s? Fuck it, I'll use a d100. Oh, that's sexual. Okay. Um, sorry, let me just do the math here. So that's 15 plus 20, 25, 32, 39. Oh no, 42 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh,
to
nice. All right.
to the door.
So boom, you hit the door, and it's an earth-shaking blow, and just like the whole wall collapses in, and the floor rumbles, and then it keeps rumbling.
Huh? Oh,
Snorri says, "Uh-oh."
No.
Chunks start falling from the ceiling.
Oh no.
You've hit something structural. The doors to the south, they burst open, and you see that there's your sister Tasha, and she's got like 5 emaciated dwarves with her, and she has this, or no, 4, and she has this furious look on her face, and she said, "Who the hell did that?" You idiot! She yells. The whole place is gonna come down.
hi, Tasha.
Snorri says, "Oh, okay, that was my bad. I'm sorry. It was not a good plan. we should have got out. Should have got out then. All right, I'm sorry. Look, we gotta get out of here." So, yeah. So now, Tasha and her coterie are going to go on the turn right after Imran. So now it is Ren's turn. What are you going to do, Ren?
They have to get out, right? So we're leaving the big building, or like.
Yeah, like the entire place is coming down now.
So
I like this one. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do the thing. Sorry, Carl, you're getting knocked off. And I'm gonna run down. Hold on, how much movement is that requiring? Okay, I can make that. All right.
All right. You're gonna take the attacks of opportunity. Actually, wait. No, they already did their attacks of opportunity on the apparatus of Zarog, so you're good.
So I'm gonna dash down here. This one dash. I'm gonna like hop out, and then I'm gonna get my action ready so I can dash again, like so I can carry Tasha and one other dwarf.
Okay, cool. Wait, you have another dash? Oh yeah, you're a thief.
Rogues. Fucking.
Speedy. All right, so now it is Carl's turn. What are you gonna do, Carl?
Well, we kind of need to thin out the herd a bit, so I guess I'm gonna.
So, by the way, there's no more ratmen are gonna come in. That whole pathway is collapsed now.
Yeah.
So that you only have to deal with the ratmen that are still there. However, most of you guys just need to get the hell out of here, pretty much.
Well, we need to kill them so that the rest of the people can get back. So I'm gonna spend this turn at least moving down here and making attacks against the rats.
All right.
So guess I will go pitchfork to try and clear out a few.
All right. Okay, you kill a bunch of them.
Mm-hmm. And then second attack, because I've cleared out the ones that are closest to me, but I've run out of movement. I'll use that lovely bit of wire that's been attached to my pitchfork and throw the pitchfork through the middle of them to try and clear out.
God! It finally comes in handy.
It finally comes in handy. Like,
right.
Let's go.
So, all right, you kill 10 of them. You just it's like boom, you kill just a bunch of them.
Question.
Yes.
I have a bonus action where if I use my pitchfork to attack something, I can hit it with the back end of my pitchfork. Can I just like tug the end of the wire and hit a few more on the way back?
No.
Oh.
All right.
It's not God of War.
All right. So Snorri has. It turns out he's got a couple more flaming crossbow bolts. He shoots in 2 more, and he says, "Sorry, Imran," and he just like shoots them right into the middle of the guys. Like, hold on a second.
He just got an ice cream paint job.
So he manages to kill the rest of them with the explosion. So now the place is coming down, and yeah, so like shit's falling from the ceiling. Yeah, Snorri kills two more, and then he says, "All right, well, I think that's my cue to leave," and he starts running to the north. So all right, now it is Marlowe's turn. What are you gonna do?
Is Carl gonna run?
I will.
Okay, good. Then
Maybe.
she's
Not a
gonna run. So
All right.
she's gonna dash, which can only get her that far. She's stumbling a bit because she's only at 12 HP, so she's kind of like clutching her bloody side and is like just hobbling as fast as she fucking can.
All right. Cool. So now it's the Ratman's turn, but the Ratman can't do anything because they're all dead. So now Tasha jumps on the back of the Great Hare and along with another one of the dwarves. And yeah, go ahead and move yourself, and then I'll move Tasha over to where you are.
I gotta figure out how far 90 feet is from here.
And the dwarves are just gonna run as fast as they can, which is not very fast.
I'll come back there you go, up here.
Okay.
So yeah, you run up there. Now it is Ren's turn.
Okay, gonna let them dash because I'm pretty sure they can make it from here at this point.
Okay. And you're gonna go back for the other ones?
Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, you guys, I'll just say that you guys are you're running out, like the place is just like coming down behind you, and it doesn't look like the apparatus is going to fit out of the Great Hall.
I was like, "There's no way we're keeping that
You
thing."
explode your way out, Imran.
Well, hold on. Imran, can I just make a quick roll? He doesn't have keen mind, so I'm just gonna make a quick roll to see how much of this he remembers for design.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. So yeah, sure. Tinkering. Okay, so this will be with my. Is it Dex? It'll be Dex plus proficiency then. So that makes it 15. Flash of Genius 19. All right. So okay, so you you try and memorize as much as you can about it before you leave. And what's that? One more time.
If I know this thing isn't surviving and I'm jumping out of it, can I just quickly take this power stone?
Yes, you can take the power stone with you.
Cool.
All right, so you take out the power stone, and you're ejected out the front, and you guys as you guys run out, the Great Hall collapses behind you, and just in thundering, all of the dwarves manage to make it out. Tasha makes it out, and you guys are standing out in front of it, and this big curtain of dust rolls out. And you guys are safe.
Ren is bunny flattening so hard on the floor right now. He is tired.
I land my boots in front of Tasha, bloody.
Everyone's just like, they're all covered in dust. Oh my god!
I'm gonna.
So your Ogami says, "Oh, looks like you guys. Looks like it was pretty dangerous, huh?"
Glad you didn't come in because you would not have been getting out. So I'm gonna turn back and then I'm gonna see all the dwarven survivors that are emaciated. I'm gonna I bought 60 good berries. You guys interested?
Well, I reckon I'm gonna need more than a berry.
They're really good.
Oh, please, anything. And Tasha just immediately goes over to embrace Imran. She says, "Oh my God, Imran! Can't believe it's you."
He's fully silent and it's just I'm really glad you're safe.
I'm sorry I called you an idiot.
It's fine.
That was a really bad idea, though. Why did you do that?
shut up and just give me a hug.
I'm sorry. That was my idea.
How did this-
So the dwarves are just like they just like lay down on the ground. They're just like everyone is just like exhausted, and you all so you will I think we should probably wrap it up here pretty soon, but we can role play out the Imran and Tasha stuff. Like once you guys are all tired, you're probably just like going back to town. Yeah, unless you really wanted to play this out, Imran.
I it would make sense to, I think.
All right, cool. So she's like, I can't believe you came and found me. How did you know I was there?
You sent a letter about 6 months ago that ended up being delivered to what's left of my workshop.
What's left of it? Oh.
A lot's happened. That was the first piece of hope that I'd had in a long time. And
I'm so
glad
glad
you're
to
safe.
see you again.
I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you.
He's wiping a tear from his one good eye.
She embraces you once again, and the dwarves said, "She's a genius among geniuses." And another one of the dwarves said, "You must be pretty good too if you're able to pilot the apparatus."
I figured that I'd taken enough damage that there's no hiding the robotic arm and the arm.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? I guess so.
Like reconnecting wires.
Like kind of doing that thing with my eye because it was knocked out of socket a little bit.
So she said, "Well, I've learned a lot while I've been here."
Yes.
Yes. And I've gotten so much better at engraving, but not only that, I've learned to engrave runes. I know a good deal of them now. And one of the dwarves says, we taught her the dwarven art of rune carving. Took to it like a fish to water. And so you guys know that, or you specifically would know that rune carving is a way to improve like existing items that you have. So in the future, you will be able to basically if you collect like rare ingredients for Tasha, she can basically etch runes on your magic items to make them stronger. But yeah, there will be a little bit of a quest involved with it. But yeah, so she can upgrade your items now. Yeah, so yeah.
To my understanding, I only know where the fuck are my notes? I only know Senya, Scamp, and our mother are alive. I don't know about the others, but I can at least rest well knowing that you're okay. So let's
I may know where to find Senya. Last I heard, she was in Reichfall.
That's the youngest sister, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's your backstory.
No, because it says here that we confirmed that the mom and the two youngest were alive and they were sent off. And then it's just Deke, Dawn, Dak, Tasha, and Tobias. That are MIA. Now Tasha's fine.
So, basically, so Tasha kind of tells you some more about what she knows about where they are, and I need to figure out like what that's going to be. But she basically tells you that they're in Reichfall. We can go over more details of it later. But yeah, she knows where some of your other family members are. At least Senya, but also probably your mom. So yeah.
All right. Well, we should. I'm a little and I kind of just wipe some blood off my face from the fucking decimating male hit. And I say, we have plenty of catching up to do. And I just collapse in the snow.
We're gonna walk over. Should we just run over to him and be like, hi, we're his friends. We haven't met yet. I was the rabbit earlier. I'm gonna start healing Imran.
Yeah. Well, cool. Yeah, I think we probably can wrap it up there then. Yeah. Wonderful. Yes, thank you guys. You guys get 2,500 experience points.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You said 2,500.
Yeah. So plus 5%. That's 2,625 total.
How do we get 5%? Oh, from right. Got it.
Yeah.
2,500. You said.
2,625.
Everybody just Ren, right?
Everybody.
Oh,
Sick.
Yeah. No, that's like XP for the entire dungeon.
okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Man.
That was rough. I was down to 1 first level spell slot. I'd used up my turret, and I was at half hit points. I was like, oh, Imran's fucked if we don't get
I
out
had
of here.
1 spell slot left. I was at 12 HP, and I was, no joke, looking up the death mechanics, like double checking that I had it right. I was like, okay, because if I get hit by something big, like, I'm fucked.
I was
Yeah.
so worried.
My God. That was something.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as Imran was like, yeah, no, you just took like 80 something damage, I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
If I failed that save, I might have
Oh,
I'm
man.
glad it didn't carry me into 124 because that would have been an instant kill.
That's why I was freaking the fuck out, because all the math was happening, and I'm like, that sounds close to death.
It wasn't, thankful.
I was so scared because if that would have hit me, I would have instantly died. I was like, oh no. That's why I was like, I'm dipping out, like, guys, I'm not.
Oh yeah, how the hell did Imran survive that? Is
Oh
what
my
is
God.
how I wonder.
Yeah.
But artificers, I guess. I don't fucking know.
You guys like fighting ratmen?
No.
Yeah, we still got the rat commander to deal with. So
Oh,
we
yeah.
I can
Yeah.
break from rats though
Yes,
for
you
like
can.
a week or two at least. Like, God.
Yeah,
I
really.
need to start making use of warhorse form because that was, oh my God, that was tiring. You have to be like, you can only carry one
Yeah.
person. I was like, dang it.
Mhm.
By the way, can we invite the dwarves to come and live in,
Yes.
the old dwarven quarter? 'Cause
More
they can't be somewhere
importantly,
safe.
the more important one is, can we get Snorri to be a member of the Monster Slayers Guild? Because come
Hmm.
on.
Yeah. He's good.
Yeah,
I
but
think
he
it'd be
also led to
cool if
collapse
we
of
could
the
start
fucking
like
city.
actually inviting the NPCs who are like super impressive to come and at least
Starthief
work
is-
for
Starthief
us and
is
work
into it.
with us. They
Yeah.
can help out around the town and stuff. They can like,
Yeah.
could that be a
One of my favorite archetypes is the dwarf with a crossbow. I love that.
Enough
I
to
just-
play him as a party member?
Crossbow joy.
Well, it seems to be what the people want. So I wasn't planning on it, but yeah, certainly.
We can definitely use these NPCs like when one of us can't be there.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky, because you don't want to add too many DMPCs, and
Oh, for sure.
Ogami already sort of is one.
Mm.
So yeah, I don't know. It might be kind of an either or thing. I think if there are too many NPCs traveling with you guys, it just kind of overshadows you.
It gets
So-
a bit,
Yeah. So I would say probably you could either take like Ogami or him along.
Have any of you played like Wasteland 3, for example, or even like a Wasteland game where you basically like you have your base and you invite random NPCs that you like and are doing stuff to come and work at your base and stuff, and then they're supposedly meant to be doing stuff around town and locally to try and help people out. And so I think maybe we could do something like that so that he's around and can continue to be a named character and can be part of the MSG.
Yes,
without
totally.
forcing him
We
to
could
come on.
probably stand up together like a list of people that we have.
Yeah.
We have an NPC channel that we don't use in the Discord.
Oh, there we go.
Well, never mind. We should probably get a cohesive list and just pin it to that channel. Then.
Because I mean,
Like people we
if
found, like
Tasha's willing as
Ogami
well,
or Carter,
then, like
you know.
Tasha and maybe Dennis and Snorri.
Dennis.
Who we've never actually talking to. Like, as a character, he's literally just a random peasant NPC that we haven't interacted with.
So I like that. Like, I could say Gerald,
The legend
our
of
mutual
Dennis.
best friend of like 20 odd years, but Dennis.
But Dennis, the menace of the enemy.
I like this.
Oh man, a menace among men. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. That was a little tiring, wasn't it?
It was
I got
just,
Yeah.
just a lot of brain work.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed.
I love how Imran was the one who passed out, and Marlo was like on death row as well at like 12 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But did you get bitch slapped by a purple worm tail? You got 12 by
She got eaten.
I
So we're on the
thought
same page. We're on the same page. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm over here.
we are
That-
on the same level.
That like brought me to like the very limits of my versatility that I encounter. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, you did very well. Yeah.
Yeah, good job, guys.
Yeah, that was pretty inspired effort there. Good work, y'all.
Spike growth was a little bit hit or miss, though. We'll say.
After
Yeah.
that, I need a nap. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do too. All right. Well,
Let's say
with
bye,
that,
guys.
I'll say good night. Thank you for joining us, Star Thief,
We
and
gotta
all of
use
our
our
other lovely
outros.
viewers.
Everyone.
Say bye to everyone.
No, it's been
Gotta do
real.
our outros and stuff,
Enjoy
guys.
it.
Yes. So plugs. Thank you for joining us today. If you liked what you saw, please join our Discord channel, and you can vote on what next week's monster will be. So, with that said, let's move on to our individual plugs. I'm Vince, and I'm a professional dungeon master. I run a regular game that plays at least 3 times a week, and if you would like to join, check out the Roll20 link below and shoot me a message. If you'd like to hit me up on Discord, check out the link in the panels. Eddie.
Hi, I'm Eddie Lynn. I'm a theater actress, voice actress, film actress. I'm very tired. That's a part of my identity right now. I am working on my social media because I have time now. But if you would like to contact me for any voice acting things, then you can contact my Discord, Eddie Lynn number 4018.
Awesome.
So in honor of Imran, I guess I'll use the voice I used when we met.
Hi everybody, I'm super professional streamer Yoitz Omega, and you can catch me on twitch.tv/Yoitz Omega, on Twitter at Yoitz Omega, or on YouTube at Yoitz Omega. Oh, did you know that Monster Slayers Guild also has a Twitter, which you can see at Monster Slayers Guild 1? You can vote for monsters there as well, so that means you might get a second vote if you're in both the Discord and the Twitter.
Yeah.
I have a monster.
That was terrifying.
My brain just bled a little.
Oh my god.
What just happened?
Hey, Jack.
I'm Jack Westlake, Jack Thomas Westlake. I'm the resident Canadian Dice Goblin. I'm also a voice actor. I do freelance work. My website is jackwestlakevoices.com. You can find me on Facebook at Jack Westlake VO and Instagram at Jacker Westlake. Go Leafs. I don't know.
All right. Laura.
Yeah, I'm Lara Chaplin or El Trooper Lara. If you find me on literally any social media, it's going to be under El Trooper Lara. Then again, I barely use social media. I try, but fuck me, am I bad at it. So just follow me on everything like that. I'm a freelance voice actor as well. But yeah, I'm going to keep it short and sweet because we want to go and have a nap.
And our lovably impulsive Sword Cleric that's not here is Jackson VA.
If he were here, he'd plug his audiobook.
His
coming out soon.
audiobooks. Yeah. Don't remember what
Hip
it's
hop
called.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I listen to him say it every time, but he says it so fast that I actually don't catch it. I'm like,
Because
I
he
am-
It's just Hippocrates and the Hobgoblin, and
Exactly.
it's quite the read. Definitely check it out on Amazon. Anyway,
How come
It's
everyone's
not.
like-
It's not out
great
yet because it's still
story.
going through the review process.
But you should
Oh
be
my
glad that his
God.
accent. He's from Birmingham. He should have a Brummie accent. You should be glad that he doesn't.
Oh,
That thing,
good.
oh,
I feel like it's committed a huge faux pas to a lot of Brits that are watching right now. So
Yeah.
yours was a little bit Australian, but otherwise very good.
cool.
It's Australian, but I'll accept it.
All right.
Wonderful.
Say bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.